people. Hi. How goes it? We're back on more ghosties to date. I actually really enjoy this game. The art style is like really cute. Well, cute, but like, I like it. Excuse me, sorry. Also, just in general, it's a good time. I like giving all of the characters American accents, because apparently that's just how they all talk in my head. I don't know. Everyone died. All the ghosts from here are from New York. Whoops. But anyway, let's... I don't know why I did that. As soon as I click out of anything, it's gonna vanish. Yeah, bye. My bad. Alright, let's try this properly. Let's check this up. Hey. Whoa. Alright, so we have dated a couple of ghosties. So we had Stephanie, spirit of denial, cause of death, brain cancer. Took Steph a while to realise that she was dead. If you beat cancer, it can be hard to accept when it comes back with a vengeance. Though the disease ultimately took her life, it could not take her spirit. Now Steph begins a new chapter, overwhelmed by the potential death thoughts. We can replay the date too. Gary, here's a sweetheart. Spirit of vengeance, gunshot wound to the chest. Gary worked hard to live a noble life. He saw money as the root of most problems and his accounting practice as a way to help people live with a little less worry. While Gary kept very few friends, those that knew him cherished his honesty and quiet humour. A college roommate once affectionately described him as a brain muffin. Hold the butter. After discovering his business partner was stealing from clients, Gary accidentally killed him and was shot by the police responding to the scene. Yo! Spirit of anxiety, cause of death, drowning. As far back as Kyo can remember, they were afraid. Ghosts, water, living an irrelevant life. When they drowned at the age of 29, a year before completing a PhD that would put them thousands in debt with no promise of even seasonal work after graduation. Now they're a ghost facing an eternity of time with no idea what to do with it. Meeting another ghost is helping. Since speed dating, Kyo has even taken up a new hobby, learning to swim. I love him so much. Me baby. Riley. Spirit of determination. Cause of death, traumatic brain injury. Riley was a promising wide receiver who first made a name for himself in high school, turning his ability to catch any pass into a college career and to catch any pass into a college career and full scholarship. But the trouble with fielding on a lot of passes is you take a lot of hits from bigger guys trying to stop you. Those hits took their toll on Riley early after he lost his helmet in a rare fumbled play. He began experiencing concussion-like symptoms, but refused to tell anyone for fear of being benched. Now in death, he still loves the sport and helps others be the best they can be out there, even guiding a few last-second plays in favour of those who work hard and play safe. Vera, spirit of despair, cause of death, housefire. Better known as the Lady in Smoke, Vera is a bit of a celebrity in the ghost world. She lived a fairly long and eventful life as a secretary and a personal assistant to a famous Vegas casino owner in the early years of this trip. The elite gig put the best drinks in Vera's hands, but sure to put her out as she found herself in the whims of childish, over-rich men who demanded everything of her and had no qualms making life miserable for good people. She died in a house fire under suspicious circumstances, taking a multitude of secrets with her, but has since haunted the hotels and mansions of wealthy men, bringing folly to any who misuse their power. Oh my god, Spooky Peter! The spirit of malice, cause of death, bubonic plague. One second. I'm dying, Scoob. Spooky Peter isn't his real name. It's the one he was given to by an author of a famous, totally true ghost stories. Having been dead for some 4 centuries now, Spooky Peter is the oldest ghost at speed dating by a mile. In life, he worked as a doctor, notably treating victims during the last significant outbreak of the plague in London. The disease would ultimately claim him. And we've also got the beach as well, which we haven't managed to find anyone of yet. So, we're not meeting everyone again, because we've pretty much seen everyone. Hello again. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. You can go right in. Thanks. I think once we've met everyone, that's when we get the secret ending peeps, and that'll take us to the beach. So, I think we only have one more in the Room of Palms. I forget who it is. Let's see. Oh, this room's not empty. I've dated everyone from there. So there must be 2 left from each of these. I left a little skeleton hand. Look at my little pointer finger. You return to the Room of Lies. Speed dating rounds have wrapped up, but some ghosts are still hanging around. Who is left? I don't remember. Ah, right, we've got Leon left. Hey, we should go rob a bank. Let's go. I guess it's time to rob a bank. Leon said to meet him in front of the Mortal Trust on 4th. Like the name suggests, this is a bank for the living. Once they notice they've been robbed, they shouldn't suspect the dead. Hopefully. I'm getting nervous, not gonna lie. The others are supposed to be here. Maybe they're just late. I sure hope so. Without them, we're down to lookout. And I'm going on the inside. Who else did you recruit? A couple of degenerates. Don't worry though. They may be slime, but they're loyal slime. Best a crook could ask for. Oh good. Here comes Carl. Hey. This is Carl's band. Token breather. No offense. None taken. I'm just happy ghosts want to hang out. So, how's it going? You're alive? Yeah. And you can see us? Of course. I've been seeing ghosts all my life. No one believes me. I'm pretty jealous of you ghosties. No responsibilities, just floating around. Not a care in the world. That's pretty sweet. Someday. Today might be your lucky chance. That's bad. Cal's the man on the inside. I'm a teller at this bank. I know the combo to the safe. And with the cameras appointed. Why rob your own bank? I hate them. They need to pay. Are they shady? Actually, they're pretty responsible. They sponsor charities. They give back to the community, you know? They even give us time off to volunteer. So why rob them? They wouldn't give me a loan for my vape store. Jerks. So I'm just gonna take the money. Live my dream. My vape dream. Oh, banks are bad. Satan in suits. No offense. None taken. Speak of the devil. How do you do? Spooky Peter. In the flesh. So to speak. We met in the Room of Lies. Same as you. When I told him I robbed banks, he immediately said he was in. Before he even heard the plan. I'm always looking to get my beak wet. So to speak. Spooky Peter. You're nasty. So, here's what we're doing. Spooky Peter will hide up by the door. Watch for trouble. Should be smooth sailing. They closed 6 hours ago. And there's no security tonight. I saw that. What happened to Winston? Oh, the security guard. He's taking some time off. Oh, good. Winston works so hard. He could use a break. Yeah, that's what he got. A break. Let's get this train rolling. Follow me. Let's go. Cal pulls some keys and unlocks the front door. Though alive, he's already proving useful. Inside, the bank is dimly lit. It's eerily quiet at night. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. It's eerily quiet at night, like most places busy in the daytime. Spooky Peter disappears into the shadows by the door. Kyle and Leon make a beeline for the back. Kyle hops over the counter like he's in some heist flick. Leon floats right through. You catch up to them around a corner by a heavy-looking door. This is the vault. Can't we just go through it? Yeah, of course we can. But the money in there can't. If we want to get anything out of there, we still need to open the door. That's actually a very good point. And that's where I come in. Let's do this. Cal gets to work on the door. I think the code was... No. You gotta be kidding me, Carl. I am, actually. I know the code like the back of my car, which is where I sleep. Not because Sherry kicked me out. Anyway, before I punch it in, you gotta promise me something. Promise you won't take all the cash, and then leave me here, or pull any other ghost tricks. Carl, buddy, pal, friendo, mabroski, madudo. You know what they say about honor and thieves? I don't actually. When we're good, just open the door already. Carl opens the vault door. Inside is a wall of safety deposit boxes, each individually locked. And that's it. That's it? Where's the money? I expected, like, a pile of it. It doesn't work like that. Excuse me, Jesus. Don't mean to be yawny. I'm very tired. I woke up late for work today and it was really bad. God dang. I really should have cased this place myself. Grab a key, open a box. Open 7F. Inside are some antique coins. They look like they might have some value. Someone could be hanging on to them for sentimental reasons, though. You look over at Leon. My box is empty. Nothing but a business card. Some accountant with a funny name. I guess I should have looked inside some of these before just picking a key. I come to Leon. Oh, seriously? For me? Why? I'm just here for fun. I'm having fun too. I should do this again. Now onto the next box. Time to be moving. I spotted a patrol outside. I think I saw some movement in here. A police siren chirps. A warning, maybe? There's that cute. We better scramble. Everyone makes it out safe, thanks to Spooky Peter's keen eye. Leon instructs the crew to lie low for a bit. Really, only Carl needs to worry. Good job in there. Things might have gone differently if you let Carl fiddle with the cameras. It wasn't the greatest haul, but hey, how many ghosts can say they robbed a bank? Interesting. We get to see Carl again. Damn. Not Carl, Leon. I want to see what's in the other boxes. I'm gonna quickly go through it. Okay. Speedrun. Hey, Leon. Yo, Carl. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Unikitty. Hey, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. Great emote, by the way. Good fish. I'm just going through quickly and seeing what other items we can get from the other two lockboxes. I'm just curious. It's going pretty good. I'm reasonably tired, so I apologize for the yawning that comes in every now and again. Look now. How are you though? How's your day? Help Carl get his vape shop. Spooky Peter. Same. Been cleaning the house and got Blade House inspection tomorrow. God damn. Apparently everyone's got them around this time. It's kind of crazy. I probably have one soon, actually. The house is reasonably clean at the moment. I did most of the weekend. Did most of the cleaning in the weekend, luckily. But yeah, not the most riveting stuff. Actually, I think some stuff will actually go like a lot different if we let Carl mess with the cameras. We'll see how many different kind of endings we can get, because there aren't actually like achievements, but we mostly just get the graves. But I'm gonna see how different it actually can be, because we can. The only other one that I could think of, which would be really would have like a very different ending, would be. Oh, here it is. Would be Vera's one, where we tell her to not reach out to her daughter. The other ones I'd probably have to play through again to see what other endings there are. But yeah. Let's open 13C. Inside are some official-looking papers, lawyered documents, and an ornate vanity mirror set in 14-karat gold. Looks old, needs a good polish, but it's still beautiful. On the back, an inscription is etched in gold. Here's looking at you, Millie. Love H. Time to be moving. Alright. Whoop whoop! Oh, give Spooky Peter the mirror? Why, that's a mighty fine gift. Could come in handy. Watching the law eat our dust. Bit scramble. Oh, good job in there. Yeah. Alright, interesting. Okay. So that's a thing. It's funny because partner was fixing his car and we had to call her to come fix the water because we had a leak out of the house. And what does she do? Walks through the house and gives us 2 weeks notice. If the car's not fixed or gone, she's kicking us out of the house. Jesus! That's insane. I'm so sorry. sounds like a dick. She's not allowed to go through the house because it wasn't inspection day. Jesus, that landlord sounds like a fucking tool. I forget what it's called, but there is actually like a place that, I forget the name of it. I think it's like Housing NZ or something like that. Honestly, like, that's not fucking cool. Such BS. Like, if it's not inspection day, they can't just come in and be like, hey, no. Bullfuckery. I would suggest taking them to Housing NZ if you can. And just being like, yo, this landlord's a bitch. Because they fucking sound like one. Jeebus. Oops. My bad. Sorry, I closed the game. Stop! There we go. My bad. Okay. Speedrun once more. I do wanna... Let's do Vera's one again. So she complains about anything in the house tomorrow, me and my partner are gonna be moving out. Yeah, fair enough. Let's get a place where there's like, not a total dicklord of a landlord. Fuck that. Nice, get up. Yeah, you. No, I want to see what the last one is, so I'll do the same one. Planning to move to a land far away from the Auckland area. Oh, you guys are in Auckland, jeez. Must be like really expensive places up that way as well. Okay. Hella. Well, hopefully you can find a place that is better suited and also doesn't have a dicklord landlord, because no, hello. I've only really had, like, this is the first place that I've like lived at with a landlord, and my landlord is the council, so oh, okay, no, don't worry, I didn't miss something. So they're reasonably chill. I've only gotten like a warning about having stuff hung on the wall, and also once when I was like in a super like very bad mental space, when I was it was close to when I dropped out of uni actually. I didn't clean up. Like, I literally just got up and went to course, so the place was like a mess. So they were like, hey, don't do that again. I was like, yeah, sure. Okay, so now we gotta open 4E. Inside the box is cash. A lot of cash. Enough for a down payment on a home or business. You look over at Carl. Oh man, there's like nothing in this one. Some photos and a lock of hair. Let's give it to Carl. Whoa. For me? This is like a lot of money. Enough for a down payment on a home. Or a business. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Whoop whoop. You know, it's a bad time it ends up adopting a cat. Hopefully you were allowed pets. Alright, last one with Leon, and we'll We'll do different answers and let Cal muck with the cameras. Maybe it's late. I had him for like 4 months until I moved in with my partner. God dang. But hey, cat's a good time. Let's go. Alright, sorry for yawning. Jeebus. So I like houses with attics. Ah, nice, nice. I care about the cameras. You can just go invisible, but I sure can't. Hence the mask. As for the safe, I trust Leon just fine. Just not enough to tell him the code. Who cares if the cameras see you? I care. Just because I'm robbing this bank doesn't mean I want to quit my job. The benefits are actually pretty good. All banks are bad. Saying that suits no offense I'm taking. Spooky Peter. Yep. I would say that. Oh, that's just the rats are running around. Oh god. Big concern with the rats in the ceiling. Yeah, Wiz is having a really good break. Follow me. He didn't care. Oh, funny. Dang, you're right. I got so excited I forgot. Good thing I'm wearing the ski mask. Hurry up. Every second wearing you, we risk being caught. Cameras really matter? Yeah, it's mostly a precaution. Without eyes on us, well, Cal, they won't know how we pulled it off. They won't be able to guard against it. You know, in case I want to do this again. Let's just open the vault. Fine. I guess Cal is wearing a mask. I totally am. Damn it, I think I fucked it up. I messed it up. Cats are easier to hide than dogs. God, yeah. Because cats don't fucking bark. You just kind of chuck them somewhere, give them food and like a bed and a place in the sun, and they'll be chill. You can't really, you know, disguise a dog bark when it sounds like a dog bark. I'm keeping him this time. You bitch. This is something. A souvenir. God damn it, I have to do it one more time because I fucked it up. Okay. Yep, cool, thanks, cool, thanks, cool, thanks. Now when a dog's barking, just say it's your goldfish. Come on, Goldie, bark for the nice man. Good shit. I love it. I really wish you could skip this a bit faster. I'm clicking as fast as I can. Maybe there are 3 endings for it. Because I think it asks about something about doing it by yourself at the end. Cool. Hell yeah, I love my my barking goldfish. Ah, right, vape, sure. My vapor dream! Spooky beta. Yep. Webber Weston. He's taking a break. Follow the leader, follow the leader. Ooh. Big stretch. Oh, damn, it was a good back crack. We have a goldfish here, and he would. Hold on, and he would not die. Like his tank broke and was in a bucket. I kid you not, and he lasted 5 hours without water and was still alive. Jesus! Goldfish is a tank. That's actually really impressive, to be honest. Guy gets to work disconnecting the cameras. He starts with the one trained on the vault door. Uh-oh. What's wrong? They have some lock on the wires. I thought it would be as easy as unplugging it. You thought? You didn't look? Take a look during business hours? Someone would have noticed. What do we do now? This whole time, Carl is staring directly into the camera. A worried look on his face in full view. Cut the wire. I have a blade. I don't either. You better just smash it. Alright, he goes. One big smash. That was fun. Only 10 more to go. Seriously? Seriously. Carl darts through the bank, frantically smashing every camera. You know, we should have got him to unlock the vault first. What's going on? Why are you back here? I'm supposed to watch the door. I heard a noise. Thought something might be wrong. You left your post? Who's watching the front? Wait. Why is it so quiet? Ah, Jesus, the fuzz. Lights flashing blue and red fill the bank. We took too long. But who tipped them off? Spooky Peter's not hanging around to find out. Figures. Guess we should make our exit too. What about Carl? There's no saving him now. He knew the risks. So you leave the bank, you see Carl in cuffs. He's raving about ghosts. The officers are laughing at him. Poor Carl. Can't I help? Not really. Maybe you could try breaking him out of prison. But that's for another time. You've gotten in enough trouble today. I mean, he will not die. He's jumped out of his tank and onto the floor, went down 2 stairs, lasted without water. Jesus. That is an impressive as fuck, like, goldfish feet. Alright, I really liked Vera, so let's go. Smoking in the dark. Vera stops talking. She's distracted. What are you gonna say? Ah, the world's a casino. There it is again. A voice. This is so weird.
I'll say. The voice is calling out to me. It's saying, Vera, are you there? We're trying to reach Vera. Dead on the 5th of November 1954. And then the other voice, the one that sounds so familiar, it says, where are you, Mom? Oh no, my daughter? I'm sorry. I have to go. I have to find her.
We'll take the short one. I understand.
I'm sorry about this, hon. I need to figure out what's going on here. You could come with me, if you wanted.
It seems too personal.
For a first date? Yeah, probably too personal. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. Another time, then. Thanks for understanding. It was nice getting to know you.
Okay, so that's the short version of that. We'll go through a bit more and try and get to talking to her daughter. Experienced the worst pain in the world today. On Sunday, I scraped my toe on the street, and then today I stubbed my toe with a toothpick that was Jesus! That sounds fucking terrible. Jeebus. I hope your toe's okay. God dang. Yeah, we know what it's saying.
My daughter.
Can I come with you?
I'm not sure what I'm hearing. It sounds like my daughter. But, well, you know what I've done. It might be nice to have some backup.
Follow Vera to the source of the voices in her head. A small bungalow on a quiet street on the other side of town. There's a square hedge around the front yard, and a neon sign in the window. Psychic readings. That's really cool.
Know the future. Know yourself. Let's go inside.
Inside the house is dark, except for a dim room towards the back, lit by trembling candles. Two people are seated at a table facing each other. One is a young woman, dressed in black with multiple piercings. She appears to be the psychic, and playing the part with a witchy flair. The second woman sits across from her. This woman is in her 70s, wearing wireframe glasses and in a long black dress. She looks like a retired barbarian. I nearly said barbarian, Jesus. I would like to rage. Ah! If a human body is like, oh, hurt yourself and let me make it worse. God, does it ever.
That's my daughter. Is this a seance?
Reaching out to you.
What do I do with this?
I feel a presence. Vera's daughter opens her eyes. Mom, are you there? Mama! Your mother is here. She may not be able to speak, but she's listening. Mama! Ooh, ooh, ooh. I sense two presences. Two? Yes. One is unknown to me. The psychic breathes in deeply. Now, you may ask your mother a question. Perhaps she will respond. Mum, it's Jane. I need to know what happened.
how you really died. The police, the papers, they all said it was an accident. But I found your letters. Mama, what did they do to you? I can't. I can't tell her what happened. It's too hard. Can you say something? I needed to know. I'm out there. I'm not sure I can do it.
Tell Jane how her mum really died. Tell her it was an accident. Remain silent. Okay, so I think there are 3 endings for each one. So last time we did tell Jane how her mum really died. The psychic repeats what you say, word for word. Your mother says, "Do not worry, Jane. I am at peace. It was just as the papers said. Live a good life, hon. Live it for me." Tears roll down Jane's cheeks as she smiles. I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. No one would dare hurt you, Mum. You were too strong. Jane looks at the psychic, who smiles too. Vera isn't smiling. Oh. We got the good end the first time. I want to see what happens if we go quiet. Let's go all the way to the end. Preesh, it just subbed. Oh, thank you. I don't know why the thing didn't come up for you, I'm sorry. There's normally a seal that comes up and screams at us when people sub, but it's okay. I appreciate anyway. I hope you like the emotes. I got them done recently. They're very, very good. Right, it's so good. I've got 6 more coming out soon. I'm getting that commission this week. And then 4 more, and then I'll do some of the bit emote, fucking words, man. Why are words so difficult today? Bit icons, and yeah. I've also got new profile pics coming out, probably, I'm gonna say Friday, that they'll come out on Friday. And then we've also got some other stuff. So lots of channel revamping stuff. It's quite cool. I'm very hyped. Wait, question, do you like Pokemon? I don't follow Pokemon very closely. I like it. I think they're cool. Yeah. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, baby. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me which Pokemon that is, though, because I can't see it very well. Twerking Snom. Oh, that's adorable. They're so beautiful. Oh, I'll stop the music for a second, but I wonder if I'm still subbed to this person. Hold on, let me see. Okay, we'll see, because there are... Yes! Shade Lords. So we got some, so Shade Lord 13, or Shade 13 Lord, sorry, say it properly. These are some of their emotes. They're so cute. So we got Bongo, Bulbasaur, and Dancing Squirtle, and it's so fucking cute. It's so good. But yeah, hell's yes. Gengar! I know some of them. If they're like the early gen ones, then I'll reasonably recognize them. Because I mean I watched like the very early Pokemon and also a Pokemon movies I should say. Like, so I'm 24. I had the Mew vs Mewtwo Pokemon movie on a VHS tape that I watched over and over and over again. Like, oh, so good. Got a mod chat meeting, will take a minute. No problem, no problem. We're gonna remain silent this time. An eerie quiet fills the room. The psychic tilts her head as if she might help pick up anything in the silence. Yeah, I'm back. They legit talked about nothing. Oh, jeez. Thank you for hanging and chilling, though. It's very nice to have you here. I feel their presence, but it appears they do not wish to answer. It's just not the time. The psychic shrugs. Your mother knows you miss her. She doesn't sound confident. Jane lets out a heavy sigh as the psychic turns on the light by clapping. I have another client coming in. I could pencil you in for next week. Same fee as last time. Vera's daughter frowns. Okay. She opens her purse to pay the woman. Vera floats over to her daughter, leans in and whispers in her ear. I miss you, hun. Jane looks up. For a moment, it's not clear she heard Vera, but then she whispers, I miss you too. Aww. I like it here. It was great to watch another New Zealander. Hey! Thank you. Do you stream as well, Unikitty? I don't think I've asked, sorry. I do like that other ending for Vera. Okay, let's get to somebody else. And we'll see what's up. Do you stream? Do you do any streaming yourself? Yep, thank you for putting my name down. Okay, so the Room of Lies should be empty. Yep, Room of Palms is empty. I think we have one more in the Room of Black. So let's go. Or maybe it's two more. I don't remember. Alright, cool. Been meaning to, but my shyness comes over me. That's very, very fair. When I first started streaming, I was very, very nervous. But honestly, like, I am a person that's very hard on myself. So I really, really try not to get too much into like the numbers stuff and all of that. Because that can be really easy as to get into as well if you're like a very anxious person. But like, there are so many cool people that you can meet, and it's also just a really cool way to just like connect with people. So I think it's a really good time. And even if you, like, can't find, Jesus. If you don't want to do, like face cam, even if you don't want to do voice, like, there are people that just play and have, like, they'll just be in the chat, and whenever people are, like, talking in chat, they'll be replying but still doing their thing on stream. So, like, even if it's just, like, building up yourself, that's totally fine. I'm one of those shy people who will go live and end up doing 5 minutes and break down. Oh, it's okay. But yeah, it can be very overwhelming to get into and stuff. But hey, I wish you all the fucking best, and the day that you do start streaming, please let me know. But yeah, absolutely no fucking pressure. Like, you do you, it's all good. People start streaming for a lot of different reasons. Like, I know some streamers that started because they were lonely and they just wanted to reach out and talk to people. And I mean, I started with Thankmas, actually, and started because I wanted to help, like, raise money for charity and stuff, and also, like, I wanted to... I like chilling with people, I like meeting people, I like talking to people, despite being a fucking anxious wreck myself. Like, I'm not the type of person that'll go out and just start talking to people like a party or something, or like put myself out there in public social situations. But online, I feel like it's a lot easier. Like, there's I feel like there's a very and again, this is me just being in my head, but like like I feel like there's a visual, like, a barrier in a way, where it's just like I feel like I can't go up to people because of how they'll perceive me, and then that just turns into a whole thing, like, oh. But online, you don't have to put yourself out there like that. It's literally just your voice. It took me a very long time to be used and okay to my voice. I'm still going through hormone replacement and stuff like that, so all of that stuff is still progress. But yeah, like, I have trouble making phone calls to the doctors. God, fucking making phone calls is a terrible time. And I have to, I'll read the rest of the message first and then go on my random thought. And don't you'll be the first one to know in the first mod as well. Oh, thank you, that's so nice. Halsey had less. Are we friends on Discord? I have no idea. Do you use Discord? Please tell me. But yeah, where's my mouse? God. Yeah. So that's the channel's Discord. So it's just where we've got all the peeps that hang out, and often, like I want to say, like, 70% of the time, I'm like, if I'm bored or something and I just want to chat or chill with people, I'll just jump into the phone call and just, like, chill, and people are welcome to jump in and game and chat and chill. But also, that way you can follow me as well. Hey, onto it. Let me do that before I forget. Whoa. Hold on, I have to wave to you as well. Woo! Hell yeah. Awesome. Did the thing. Alright. But yeah, absolutely. Like, feel free to chill and everything. Like, yeah. Oi. Right, the thought that was going on. Here it is. Woo! Thank you. Thank you for being subscribed for 2 months. I really appreciate it. And for being subscribed in general. Love our little seal friend. Wow, that came through so late. Weird. Anyway, my job that I do, I have to make phone calls, and I make phone calls to a lot of elderly people. So, a lot of the time, like, I go and start talking to them, and they'll be like, "Huh? I can't hear you." So then I have to yell down the phone, and I already feel like my normal talking voice is, I feel like I'm yelling when I'm talking normally. I'm also very prone to mumbling, which is also another reason that I thought, like, Twitch would help me as well, because it could help me enunciate and talk a bit better. Like, I would have to yell down the phone trying to get this person to hear me so I can tell them when people are coming to see them for appointments. But, like, yeah, God, it's a time. But yeah, every time I have to make the phone calls, it's like, I have to, like, calm myself before the next phone call. And the way I do that is by making a weird noise. My God. Rather make phone calls like that instead of talking to surgeons. God, yeah. Talking to doctors and surgeons and stuff can be a lot. I won't say very specifically where I am, but I'm in the Manawatu region. So, Manawatu, Wanganui region. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give out too much info. It's just a preference. But yeah. How many of these people are left, actually? Oh, right, we've got Hattie and Dre. I quite like Dre, actually. We'll leave Dre till last. Let's go with Hattie. Let's go with Grandma Floating Poof Ball. I love her. Let's go, Grandma. She's a fucking delight. You arrive at Queen Mary's to meet Hattie for your date. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. It is 7:04 a.m. You're a little late. Looking around, this could be any nursing home. Yellowed walls, stained drop ceilings. Supply carts line the corridors alongside the odd empty IV stand. The sun's not quite up, but the residents sure are. Walking the halls to get a bit of exercise. Chatting over a weak decaf in the dining room next to reception. There we go. Oh, you came. Oh, welcome to Queen Mary's. My home. What do you think? I have to say, I'm very excited for Friday and Saturday. Oh, hell's yes, what's happening then? It's... car meet. Ooh, hell yeah, hell yeah. So what happens with that? I am unsure. I just love it here. These are my people. Behind Hattie, an old woman hangs up the lobby phone. The woman begins to cry. Her son, probably making more excuses to not visit. Can we do anything? Not unless you possess her son. And marches sorry butt down here. Hattie laughs. Please don't actually do that. It won't help. Besides, there's someone I want you to meet. Hattie floats down the left corridor. All these corridors look the same, but she knows exactly where she's going. You pass a number of open doors glancing inside. Some residents watch TV from their beds. Others just stare out the windows or at the walls. Most rooms are bare, a few are decorated. There are tall plants, fine wood furniture. In one room, you spot a record collection. Essential possessions transplanted to make this feel more like home. The far end of a long hall, Hattie stops and turns to you. We meet up at a spot and wait till 11 PM, then go to different places and do burnouts and skids till the cops come and we run away. Scatter! So, I know this is probably obvious, but we're here to see Milton. He was my partner for 47 years. If you think I'm a firecracker, Milton's all sparks. You'll like him, I think. He's been doing worse lately. Is he sick? He's just old. It's so fun and always a great night. Hell yes. Good shit. The little things stack up when you're old. Eventually one kills you. I've been spending a lot of time here. It has him concerned. Milton says I'm hanging on to the past. He wants me to make friends who are more like me. Ghosts, he means. I want to show him that I made a good one. I want him to meet you. It will make him so happy. Hattie turns to go into Milton's room. Good morning, Millie. Inside is an empty bed, neatly made. Milton is gone. Oh, no. Hattie frantically searches the room. She spots a chart at the foot of the bed. This says he had an aneurysm. He was taken to the hospital. She looks at you with fear in her eyes. I have to go. I understand. I'm so sorry about this. It's just, I need to go see him. Would you please come with me? Of course. Thank you so much. I'd like that. I know it's a lot to ask, but I'm scared to do this alone. You arrive at the hospital with Hattie. She floats behind the reception counter to locate Milton's room. Second floor, intensive care. Milton's room is dim. A reedy old man with a thick mustache lies in the bed, motionless. It's quiet, except for the steady whoosh and click of a machine by his side. A ventilator, connected to a tube, run down his throat. The machine is breathing for him. Oh no. Milton. She looks around as if he might have already left his body. They were supposed to let him go. Hattie looks at Milton's chart. It says he was found unresponsive. No signs of brain activity. But I still feel his presence. Don't you? I feel it. But where is he? Is he lost somewhere? Is he trapped in there? Oh, Milton. His sister has power of attorney. He didn't want this. He signed a form that said do not resuscitate. He didn't want this. Hattie looks up. I'm sorry I dragged you here. I know this must be quite awkward. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone with Milton now. You sure you're okay? Yes, I'll be okay. Thank you for everything. As you step into the hall to leave, you hear Hattie saying something at Milton's bedside. There's so much more, my love. Just you wait. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That's... Oh, my heart. Okay. So there's... One of these is the last guy that I saw. And then I know one of them is the person that comes, like, that sees you every time you go in. The cracked neck dwarf lady. And then there's these 4 at the beach. So... This came in at the end, but fuck, that's emotional. Yeah, it is. I kind of had a feeling that one would be really emotional because Hattie is the main one. Her whole thing was at a rest home. And yeah, it can be a lot of big oofies at the rest home stuff. I know it gets me, definitely. But we did 2 of the endings for Leon. We did the other ending, we did all 3 endings for Vera. So we did the ending for Vera where we lie to her daughter, and we also did the other ending where we don't say anything. Not entirely here because I'm in a voice chat, just got from dinner at Mum's. Nice! Hope dinner was good, hope voice chat's good. All good for lurking, you're totally fine. Let's get the rest of the endings, and then we can go back. I think there are 3 endings for all 3 of them. Yeah. So let's go back and we'll do... Yeah, because you can... There's her as well. Nice to see you. I'll just put your name down so you can go right in. So we've completed this one, completed that one. We've got 1 more in the Room of Black. Return to the Room of Black. Speed dating grounds have wrapped up. Some ghosts are still hanging around. Trey. This is the last one. That is pickable, at least. I quite like Trey. I thought he was cool. You ready? Yeah, you're ready. Dre has something planned, that's for sure. This is gonna be sweet. Dre takes you to a house in the city. A duplex. Brick. Not a bad looking place. Maybe a little run down. It's clearly had some renovations though. Like the neighborhood, its edges have been filed off in favor for some good old fashioned gentrification. The front door is a fresh shade of red. There's a pretty nice car in the driveway. My place, when I was just another flesh bag. Really? Yeah, really. Thank you for looking, Waifu. Hope you're good. What? You're surprised? When I was here, I was way better. There's a pawn shop over there. With that garbage Java Joy-Joys now. They always had good tapes. Now it's just coffee. Everyone just drinks coffee and does yoga. Whatever. Come on. Let's go inside. From the inside, the house looks like a show home. Perfectly decorated rooms with perfectly placed furniture. Everything matches because almost everything is white or grey. They get cleaners. Pay them like nothing. And complain when they don't wash the walls. Ceramic letters hang on a yellow accented wall. Live, laugh, love. This is the garbage I'm talking about. Live, laugh, love. Spew, barf, puke. Joe starts rearranging the letters. Evil. Oh man, ghoul. Then that leaves... lathe. What does that spell? Veil. Does evil ghoul veil mean anything? Vale means valley. I mean, valley sort of works, right? Like, evil ghoul's domain. Puh. Dre throws the remaining letters on the floor, smashing them to bits. They take a step back to survey the handiwork. Evil ghoul. So, where should we hit next? No, kitchen. Getting creative, huh? Plenty of fun in there. The kitchen looks like it was recently updated. Built-in microwave, induction cooktop, something called a smart fridge. What do they even do to afford all of this? Dre heads off for the fridge. This is what I call poltergeist pay dirt. Inside the fridge is the biggest plastic container of kale you've ever seen, and rows of expensive looking juice marked cleanse. I can't choose. Kale. Kale? Huh. Okay. Dre thinks for a moment. Frogs. Frogs? Frogs. We put like 10 of them in there. Then what their next plant-based crapitizer. Bam. Frog explosion. Dre starts to concentrate really hard on the kale. 10 live frogs appear on the kale as if by magic. Remind me to teach you how to do that sometime. Advanced spooking 302. Comes in real hand. There's a click at the front door. Ah, shiz. Quick, this way. Dre drags you to the front room just as a couple who lives here open the front door. At first, they don't notice anything's wrong. They take off their shoes while bickering about who forgot to take the garbage out. The man is the first to see the letters on the wall. He stops talking. She looks up to see why. He points up to the letters rearranged on the wall. They proceed to freak the fudge out. They run away. Not at the door. Upstairs. Straight to the bedroom. Oh man. After all that work. I knew we should have done the bedroom. Ugh. I guess they weren't gonna run straight for the fridge anyway. This was still super good. Best time I've had in forever. Maybe I'll see you around sometime. Absolutely. Totally. You're left alone in Dre's house. Upstairs, the couple is loudly trying to convince the cops they called that the ghosts are real. Eventually they give up and just admit it was probably just neighborhood punks. You leave the house through a wall. Outside is dusk and kinda spooky. There's a bit of fog rolling in. A nice night for haunting. A good night to be a ghost. I want to see. Oh, Hetty's a spirit of compassion. Oh. Because of death, heart failure. Throughout her long life, Hetty always put others first. Though she never had any kids of her own, she worked more than 40 years in an elementary school as an elementary school librarian before retiring to a life of gardening and jam making alongside her longtime partner Milton. After Hattie took a hard fall, she and Milton were both accepted into Queen Mary's nursing home, where Katie lived out her final days, helping her fellow residents any way she could. Spirit of mischief, cause of death unknown. In life, Dre had a way of getting on the wrong side of authority. Parents, teachers, cops. Few dared to tell Dre what to do, and those who tried always ended up regretting it. After Dre was kicked out of the house at 14, they spent the rest of their teens couch surfing, or living on the streets. Spotty work, door checking, and carrying equipment at punk gigs paid for Dre's more expensive habits, and plenty of good times. But things got bad towards the end. Now, Poltergeist, Dre prefers to not talk about those final moments of life and focus on making the best of death. Alright. see what happens now. Hey, hi. Oh, I'm sorry. The event's all done. All the other ghosts have left. From what I hear, you were pretty popular. Still couldn't find the one, huh? Sadly, no. That's okay. There are always more ghosts. People die pretty much all the time. Did you have fun at least? It was a blast. I'm glad to hear it. I've been having fun just observing. I set this up to help other ghosts find something they might be missing, or to learn more about themselves. In a way, we're all products of death. I like to think I'm also her student. What have you learned? I've learned so much. How burial versus cremation affect the afterlife, the meaning of life, all kinds of neat ghost trivia. When I was alive, I studied people. Now that I'm dead, I study us. It's fascinating. I love trivia. I do too. Trivia's great. Let's play trivia right now. I have questions prepared and everything. Welcome to Fran's Scary Hard Trivia Challenge. All the questions are ghost related. Don't worry if you get anything wrong. I'm not testing you or anything. Question 1. Which film star is said to haunt the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel in Los Angeles, California? Grace Kelly, Marilyn Monroe, Cary Grant. Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel. Say Grace. Sure. And the answer is Marilyn Monroe. You got it. Marilyn actually lived in the hotel for about 2 years. Now she haunts it. Pretty cool, huh? Question 2. That's what I thought as well. Yeah. Want to become famous? Fuck yeah. I love being famous. Question 2. Which Shakespearean king appears as a ghost in the play that shares its name? Richard III, King Lear, Hamlet. Ooh. Is it Richard III or Hamlet? Or Hamlet? I mean, like, I did some study on Shakespeare because I had to, we did a remake of, Othello. So that was the one that I read. I actually don't think I know very much about Hamlet. I just know that everyone dies. Maybe it's Richard III. Okay, you're going third. You're going Hamlet. I'm gonna go Richard III. Let's go, let's see. I don't think it's the second one. The answer is actually Hamlet. It was a tricky one. Hamlet's father appears as a ghost. His name was technically also Hamlet. Who's guessing? Nice. King Hamlet. These are the ghosts of... there are ghosts of kings in Richard III, but not Richard III himself. Question 3. Okay. A red blood cell that has lost its hemoglobin is known as what? A ghost, a phantom, or a revenant? I want to say a phantom. No clue as well. I'm guessing phantom. It's actually ghost. The simplest answer is usually right. That's my motto. Ghost red blood cells are empty shells. They show up on microscopes, but they're pretty much see-through. Just like us. Question 4. Excuse me. During her seances, what did the medium Helen Ducan famously regurgitate and call ectoplasm lard, cheesecloth, or baby food. Ooh. I don't know what the fuck cheesecloth is. But there are too many different types of baby food, so I'm gonna say lard. And if it's lard, that's fucking disgusting. I get why you'd pick a goop, but the answer is actually cheesecloth. What is cheesecloth? Oh, am I gonna regret looking this up? Oh boy. Let's fucking go. Cheesecloth. Oh, I do know what that is. So sometimes when you have to like drain specific types of cheeses, you put them in like the cheesecloth and you like wring it out. So it's literally just like a really thin thing, which is really fucking gross. How the fuck do you regurgitate that? Tinkham was a medium in the early 1900s. She was said to fake ectoplasm by pulling gross cheesecloth out of her mouth. Ducombe was also the last person imprisoned for witchcraft in the UK. Go figure. Question 5. This is the last one. That means it's also the hardest. 5. Which of these authors did not have a story in the first volume of Fontana's Book of the Great Ghost Stories? Edgar Allan Poe, D.H. Lawrence, Algernon Blackwood. I want to say it's Edgar Allan Poe, mostly because he only wrote poetry. I'm gonna go with Edgar Allan Poe. The correct answer is Poe. You got it. Poe is in the second volume. Blackwood and Lawrence both have stories in the first. Blackwood is a prolific ghost story writer, while Lawrence, best known for not writing ghost stories, penned a great one called The Rocking Horse Winner. You got 2 questions right. It's not that bad. You could have done worse. I'm definitely not judging you. What now? Well, you can always visit the graveyard, relive some of your past dates there, or select erase date data to start all over. That's in the options menu. What else? You could always go to hell. Excuse me? I meant that literally, of course. I hear it's gorgeous this time of year. You can combine travel and accommodations. You can get a pretty good deal. My friend Gail is a traveling agent. She could find you a great river cruise package. I'd like that. Here's Gail's card. If you end up going, be sure to send me a heligram. Alright, time to go. I'll ring the bell to make it official. The bell rings. Thanks for playing. What? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I want to see if I get all the questions right, maybe she'll go on a date with me. Oh hey, I just finished packing up. Maybe I just keep bugging her. Thanks again for participating, and for the talk. I guess our work here is done. It sure looks that way. Isn't it nice to help? And now, you still have a bunch of options. I'm pretty sure I said this before, but you can replay the dates in the graveyard, or restart the game. Replay the whole dang thing. See how your conversations could have gone. It'll be like we never met. I'm not ready for that. I guess this is goodbye. For now, anyway. It was nice meeting you. You're a heck of a ghost. Oh. Okay. Friend, Spirit of Curiosity. She died in a car crash. Fran is the organizer of speed dating for ghosts. Her reason for putting on an event like this is twofold. Fran is a woman of science, but also empathy. She met so many miserable ghosts over the years and wanted to help them find companionship. She's also been studying the psychology of her fellow spirits for years, specifically the need for closure and desire for purpose that seems to tie otherwise desperate ghosts together. She aims to prove that they needn't rely on the living to achieve these goals. Ghosts, Fran posits, can instead find their answers in one another and even within themselves. She also loves bad food and good TV. Okay, yeah, I want to get these answers right. I want to see what happens. I wonder if they'll be the same. Thanks, Cloverfield. Eternity is a long time. Who wants to spend it with just one ghost? Did you have fun at least? Made me sad. Sadness and death go hand in hand. I set this up as a way for ghosts to find something they might be missing. As a result, I've learned a lot about sadness, and what death means for the dead. How did you die? In a pretty pointless way. I was driving my hatchback, and I hit a deer. We both died. And now I'm here. I'm not sure where the deer ended up. Anyway. Let's play trivia. Are they the same? They are the same. Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. You got it. Now we know it's Hamlet. You're right. It's Hamlet. Hamlet's father appears as a ghost. His name was technically also Hamlet. King Hamlet. Read a blood cell. A ghost. The correct answer is ghost. Good job. Cheesecloth. Correct. Ugh. This is the last one, and this is also the hardest. And I got that one right. Yeah. The correct answer is Poe. You got it. You got all 5 questions right. Wow. Either you're some sort of genius, or you cheated. Either way, great job. What now? Well, you can always go visit the graveyard. Okay. What else? You can always go to hell. Same to you, Fran. I wish. I'll say I like that again. Okay, so nothing really happens. Interessante. So we've done all of Vera's. Let's just go around. We'll go with Dre. Let's go. You ready? Okay, so cool neighborhood. Looks nice. Just let's go inside. Perfect decorated rooms, perfect bits of furniture. Ugh. Huh. Get rid of Veil. Ugh, you're right. Joe throws the remaining letters to the floor, smashing into bits. I love it. Which way, Nick? The bedroom! Good call. Bedroom is something. A king-size bed with an 8-foot mahogany post. A painted carving of a butler at the door with a tray for keys. Cream blanket with colourful stripes that harkens back to the fur trade. Wicker everywhere. Where do we even start? The bed! Alright, watch this. Dre concentrates really hard on the bed. Begins to levitate off the ground. Phew, this thing's heavy. With great effort, Dre manages to flip the bed completely over, so it stands on its 4 posts with the blankets and pillows falling to a pile underneath. No way to miss that. There's a front. Click at the front door. Dre drags you to the front room just as the couple who lives there open the door. He stops talking. She looks up to see why. He points to the letters rearranged on the wall, and then they proceed to freak the fudge out. They run away, not at the door, not up the stairs straight to the bedroom. They scramble up the stairs and slam the bedroom door shut, locking it behind them. Yes, they went to the bedroom. Dre looks at their wrist. There's no watch, but they pretend there is. Wait for it. You hear panicked whispers behind the door. A little longer. Eee! What is that? Tanner, that's it. I can't take this anymore. We're moving out. Now. Yes. Oh man. This is the best date ever. Same time tomorrow at the Jabba Joy Joy. I'm there. Rad. I like that. That was good. Okay, I don't really think there's any other big ones for that. Let's see what we could do with Riley. Field, his old stomping ground when he played football for Taxon Heck. Taxon Heck. For Haxon Tech. Oh my god. Smells of victory out there. And weed killer. Thanks for meeting me on a Sunday at this most holy place. My old team, the Phantoms, they're playing our arch rivals, the Demons. Phantoms need to win this game, not for some championship, just to maintain some dignity. They've had a sucky season. A lot of sucky seasons since I died, honestly. Not that I'm full of myself. Make your way to the stadium. Alright. Yeah, ghosts get great seats at sporting events. Pretty neat. Alright. Okay. Yeah, awesome. Touchdown! So we're just watching football. Yep. Nothing better than football. Yeah, easy point. Do you turn over as the Phantoms throw a long bomb? That makes particularly capture the end zone. What a blow! Oh snap! Another touchdown. There's traffic support. That's good. Nice work with the kick. I don't get why you like this. Oh, well. Think of it like chess, but with hunks tackling each other. Demons looking like few tables losing it up. I like to see him try and turn it around. We keep pushing it to the middle of the guy right. Kick is long, but let's go for 3. They gotta do more than that. Phantom ball, they go for a gutsy pass. Interception! Oh.
That wasn't a smart pass, guys.
The team is about to get with another field goal. Another failure to get another pass out to get to the right button for 3.
Another field goal?
Don't worry. We still got this. Don't be so sure.
What are you... a Demons fan? The plot thickens.
The Phantoms are back with their offense and a couple of turnovers in midfield. They fumbled the ball. The team is picking up and start to run. At the 50, to the 40, they break free. They got all the way. Touchdown.
Oh, no.
Demons roughly a 2-point goal conversion to tie it up. And it's...
Oh, no.
The finish of the Demons are now tied with just a few minutes left in the game. What an exciting turn of events.
I gotta do something. I gotta help my team. They need to know they're good at sports. But a ghost secretly fixing things? That'd be unsportsman person like. But even if they don't really know what's going on, it's totally not my style. What if you play for the other side? Even the odds a little bit.
I don't know much about football.
No sweat. Here are some basic rules. Fuck.
I'm not gonna... Thanks, friend.
Mostly, you'll need to make snap decisions.
The Phantoms have possession.
We'll see about that.
Riley takes control of running back. The quarterback hands off the ball to Riley, who makes a break for it. He's tackled quickly. It's a 4th down, but the Phantoms are just within goal range. Riley has to gain 3 yards or risk turning the ball over to you.
Alright. I got some options here.
Choose a defense base for what you expect Riley to do. Riley will go for field goal.
The Phantoms try for a field goal. Just like you expected.
The Demon defense tries to break through in time. But the Phantom kicker manages to get a foot on the ball. The kick looks a little crooked. It might make it though. Use your ghost skills to make the ball miss.
Out of nowhere, the ball veers left, mid-air. It's not gonna make it.
Wait, the ball's veered back on its course. It's through the uprights. Field goal. What's going on? The Phantoms go out by 3.
I saw that, you cheater. So I made things right.
No more of that.
Okay. Winners don't cheat.
They make a heck of a return. Now the short players they reach Phantom's 40-yard line. Now let's see what you can do. What did I do last time? I don't remember. Fucking hell. Give me a second. I want to see. Fuck, what's this guy's name again? Riley. Alright, let's see what the fuck is up. Just give you any information. Fuck me. Okay, let's go for a field goal, bitches. Demons play it safe, try for a field goal. Field goal. It's good for 3, and they're tied up. Smart move. You know, I could just make this easy, huh? Time to punt it back to Riley. You kick it long, forcing Riley to gain more ground. Or kick it a little shorter, giving Riley less space but you run it back. Let's see how you play this one. I don't think I could kick it that far. See if I can make him stumble by kicking it shorter. Because that's... Okay, so I know fuck all about football. Like American football. But we got rugby in New Zealand, so I at least understand that somewhat. And, it is fucking witchcraft catching a ball, rugby ball when it bounces. You gotta get that shit like precise. So let's just do that. Deep is up for a short return. The ball bounces, throwing the Phantom players off guard. Finally, one grabs the ball and starts to run. He fumbles. I can't watch. Turnover. Oh, that's not good for us. 3 rounds of demons are at the Phantom's 42-yard line. Still in it though. Still in it. After a field goal, try for a touchdown. Touchdown! The demons are feeling aggressive, trying to touchdown instead of the kick. Quarterback sends the ball sailing towards the slot back. He catches it and takes it all the way. Gutsy play. Nice. Painful, but nice. Two points. Demons try for the 2-point conversion. No good. Phantoms still win this with a last-minute touchdown. Oh, it all comes down to this. Phantoms are brought down to midfield. They have just one chance to score. Oh, he's a bit angry. I see it in his eyes. Toot, toot, toot. Let's see. But he is a team player though, so he could like pass it. But like, He's expected to pass. Nah, he wants to be gutsy. I don't know. Let's go. Let's just go with pass. Phantoms try for a last-minute pass. Interception. Right. Demons are on the ball. The 42 line. That's it, folks. The demons match us to go back to go. Wow. Good job. That was gnarly. I had too much fun. I stands there awkwardly, not making eye contact. Oh. I think I kissed him last time and since we had a good date, it went well. I think if I try and kiss him now, he's gonna be like, nah, bro. We're not bro enough for you to kiss me, bro. There's no bromance in this bromance, bro. You take the bro out of bromance. You ain't my bro. Oh, he still accepts it? Oh, hell yeah. You put the bro back in bromance, Briley. They go right through each other. I forgot about that. That was looking cute. That was my first time trying to kiss as a ghost. I guess I need some practice. God damn it. I want to try again. Okay, I just want to do a couple more and then we can go to hell. Let's check out Spooky Peter again. Ooh, a hall of mirrors. I forgot about that. Excuse me, sorry. The clown's face, all smiles and menace, saunters over the entrance. Welcome to my home. Inside, a twisted corridor is lined with mirrors, with only a slight reflection, is especially disorienting having to navigate these halls. Spooky Peter leads you to a specific mirrors, taller than the others. The mirror's face is concave, as if to pull in everything around it. We're going into this mirror. Hesitate. Do not fear this leap beyond the edge. It's an impossibility for mortals. For us, it's merely another door. Together, you step inside the mirror. Welcome to the mirror world, or as it's known here, the Morum S. That's the mirror world spelled backwards. You see, the eerie green is what happens. When an image reflects itself, it takes on an eerie green. The more times a reflection is reflected, the greener it becomes. Just like this. There's actually some science behind that. Science has no bearing here. In the mirror world, the physical laws are upended. Am I really here? Or am I over here? Or am I over here? Perhaps it is all of the above. Or even nowhere at all. Okay. You're not impressed? I understand. You're a younger ghost. These sort of tricks can hardly compete with modern conveniences like the internet and the cotton gin. Come with me. The spooking hour approaches. That's 3 AM in case you're wondering. Why 3 AM? Only witches and sins are awake at 3. We seek neither. In a way, we're both. Together, you and Spooky Peter fly through the void, passing countless mirrors in reverse, each peering into a life still being lived. Each mirror in the living world is actually a door, staring into one long enough in the dark, or saying a spirit's name 3 times. It's like knocking. Another short trip through oblivion, you arrive at a particularly decorative mirror. Ah, a splendid haunt. Spooky Peter leads you through the mirror glass and a long hall lined with bricks on one side. There are still boxes in the hall. The mirror you step through is propped up against the wall. At the far end is a massive kitchen with original marble tiled that does well to hide its age. Paul is sleeping. Let's get to spooking. Spooky Peter leads you through the closed bedroom door, where a man in his 20s is sound asleep on a mattress. He's snoring loudly. Spooky Peter floats to one shadowy corner by the open window, and motions for you to do the same. The curtain flaps over Peter's shadowy visage. He stands silently, hat bent slightly forward. He's just standing there. You shake the bed. Patience, protege. The aim is to be a presence, not a threat. Spooky Peter stands motionless for several minutes. Wait, no, 40 minutes. 40 minutes of doing nothing but standing there. Finally, he moves away from the corner. Watch, protege, as I tighten the knot. Spooky Peter sinks into the hardwood floor. The old wood lets out a creak, as steady as a pulse. And Paul is still snoring. Peter moves into the ceiling and starts to scratch. Like raspy breaths. Paul is still snoring. Peter is starting to look annoyed. He floats over to Paul and peeks into his ear. Some sort of strange foam that obstructs his ear canal, preventing him from hearing us. I am again thwarted by the progress of man. Scratch on the wall. You scratch with one nail, long and deep above Paul's head. It leaves a long vertical line in the plaster. Make a cross. Excellent work, protege. Faith haunts him, same as ghosts. The fear this will sow brings me butterflies. I am proud of you, protege. Truly, you are spooky this day. Spooky Peter leads you back to the hallway mirror, back through the weird mirror world of his. A fractal realm on the dull side of the Tane. What he said. Eventually, you reach the mirror that leads you back to where you came in. Well, this is me. Thank you for your company. It was weird. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Before we return to the physical world, I should warn you. Time behaves differently in the mirror world. What may have felt like hours was in fact years. A decade has passed since we begun this date. I speak in jest. That's barely been the length of a talkie. The look of fear on your face. Spooky Peter spooked you good. He tips his hat to say goodbye. More dust falls off the brim. Guess I'll be seeing you. A breeze picks up, and the rest of him blows away. Sorry about this one. Cure. I don't remember what else that we did for Cure. Meet Cure the next day. Waiting in the street as you approach, looking nervous. Nervous. Are you nervous? Don't worry so much. What? Take off your headphones. Hold on a second. Let me take off my headphones. That's better. So what were you saying? Were his headphones plugged in? Plugged into the ether. So you ready to go? Where are we going? Thank you for hanging out with me. I worried the place we were going to is boring. It's pretty much, well, the middle of nowhere. Not literally. Big yawn. I know, because we're ghosts. In the middle of nowhere can mean something weird. Just come with me. Kill takes you into the woods. Deep into the trees, far away from any paved roads. Do you know I make greeting cards? For ghosts to give other ghosts. Happy anniversary of your tragic end. I'm happy for your loss. That sort of thing. It's just a hobby. You stop at a particularly barren patch of prairie land. Everything is frozen over. A few clusters of trees are stripped of their leaves with branches like bony hands. Squat birds huddle together for warmth near a frozen lake, while a dry, biting wind blows through. It's great over here, isn't it? I come out here to think, and watch the birds, listen to music. There aren't many souls here, just the birds and the wind. It's depressing. Which is why it's perfect. I don't need happy things to remind me that I'm not happy. I need sad things to remind me it's okay to be sad sometimes. Oh, all the time? Yes. Gil looks out into the frozen lake. I have to show you something. Gil leads you away from the lake towards a pocket of trees. Hidden among the poplars and pines is an old house. The wood is grey and brittle. The roof collapsed long ago. The house is a tiny thing. When it was standing, it had just a single room. Inside, the floors are rotted through and covered in layers of bird droppings. In one corner, a wood-burning stove was rusted through. Oh, usually at work, just popping in to send some love and collect my PREESH bucks. Hold up.
Oya.
Oya, oya? Oya, oya, oya. PREESH the Peep! Do check out The Amazing Vorda. Very good. There's not much else. An entire family lived here. Kids were born here. People died here. And then it was abandoned. Left to fall apart. Lost among the trees. Now it's my home. It's not yours though. No. It wasn't theirs either. Blood was spilled here. I've talked to the ghosts. This used to be farmland. Now, when the snow melts, only weeds grow. It's perfect. Work going well, training in office again, so I've been yawning a lot, but I'm feeling good. Oh, God, mood. It's the third time they tried to train, which means their boss is definitely gonna... Oh. Oh boy. Jill. Back to the edge of the frozen lake. This is as far as I'll ever go now. You know what? That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, we'll see what other endings we have with Gary. You're at a bus stop where Gary asked you to meet. The last bus went by hours ago. Still, there are other ghosts, waiting for something. One netters to herself like a squirrel. Another is on the ground, arms around its knees, rocking back and forth. The third ghost has his back turned, staring silently into the darkness. It's Gary. Hi. He's wearing a bow tie. Oh, what voice did I give him? I think I gave him like a... I wore a bow tie. You ready? I believe so. This is something I must face eventually. I suppose eventually is tonight. Where are we going? We are going to the place where I died. The office where I worked as an accountant. Under the tracks. Where the trains grind and the walls shake. The dead end of a crooked drive. It's sad. At first, the noise made it difficult to work. The rumbling shook the numbers out of my head. We grew accustomed to it over time. I even miss it sometimes. A dim, purple light washes over Gary's face. You look great, Gary. Purple suits ya. The dead of night bus has arrived. The bus is not sanctioned by any city. The driver is a wisp, a fragment of a broken spirit, trained to perform a repetitive task. You and the other ghosts get on the bus. There's no fare. You've all paid the price. Well, I lost some while. The office is just as I remember it. I sat in that corner. Accounting is not thrilling work, but it can be exceptionally busy. Papers on Gary's old desk are carefully stacked. It seems like he likes to keep things orderly. My partner's desk. Always a mess. Papers and rotting food cover every inch of this other's desk. Service. All-day service. Not my service. Service was my partner. Service Skilk. Funny name. Many people thought so. Strange, I couldn't remember it until now. I worked with the man for 16 years. At first, for a bank, we were miserable. So we struck out on our own. Gary sits at Service's desk. He turns on the desk lamp to get a better look at the papers. You'd make a good partner. I tried my best. I wish I could say the same for Service. He was a thief. The green and gold lamp collecting dust on Service's desk casts a long shadow. The shadow begins to move. It creeps along the wall until it hangs squarely over Gary. He was telling our clients they owed money. Money they did not owe. He would pocket it for himself. Small amounts, so I would not notice. But even small numbers do not add up. Gary struggles to stand. He seems troubled by something. When I confronted him, there was a fight. In this room? Yes. I killed him. Oh God. I still feel the blade, the knife in my hand. I looked for gloves, bleach. I found them, but I could not hide what I had done. Instead, I called the police. Sitting quietly in the dark, I waited for them to arrive. When the officers knocked on the door, I was so scared. They warned me, but I couldn't let go of the weapon, frozen in place there in our office. They shot me where I stood. I died here, same as Service. Ooh, let's see what happens if I do this. I did, you didn't mean to last time, so I don't know what'll happen if I press this. You're a monster. Monster. Gary says it like he's trying on the word. I am a monster. I did not deserve your kindness. Gary is gone. The office is darker now. On the wall you see a portrait of two smiling men, Service and Gary, the day they opened their firm. The office begins to shake as the first train of the day rolls by overhead. But the picture stays fixed to the wall. We've done all Leon's ones. Stephanie! Catch up with Steph. She looks surprised to see you. You think it's hard to tell with the mask. Hey, what's up? Is everything okay? I thought we should hang out. Oh. Cool. I'd like that. Where should we go? The symphony. Normally I'd love to see the symphony. For all the years I've played the clarinet, I'd never actually seen a professional orchestra. At the time though, maybe we could just walk around. Maybe find a nice park, talk a bit. Heavy layer of snow has claimed the trees and buried the grass nearby. A cobblestone walking trail twists around the edge of a lake. You pass an old ghost sitting on a bench, tossing nothing on the ground, but still going through the motions. A ghost of the geese gather around him anyway, acting out a ritual that no longer serves any purpose. This is all still so confusing. I must have a lot of questions. I really do. Were you this lost when you died? Not really. So you were just like, oh cool, I died. Now I'm a ghost. Pretty much. I just feel like I spent years on a puzzle, only to realize I'm missing pieces. They're gone. I'll never finish. And now, what do? Do I take the puzzle apart? Be proud that I did what I could? Do you want to finish puzzles? No, and I know. I'm sure some people have that together. What about the rest of us? Well now, like, what do we even do as ghosts? Do we get jobs? What's the point of anything? You can linger. I did so much lingering when I was alive. My death has to have a point. I feel like cancer took my life. Now I have another shot at things. You have a lot of options. I kept thinking about all the things I can't do now. Eat, drink. I could go for a milkshake right now. Vanilla. A slice of apple pie. I guess I won't taste it. There's no point in eating. I just want to play my clarinet, but I can't do that either. Get used to it. I hope so. At least I can still do puzzles. And finish learning Japanese. I think I'm ready to take my mask off. You sure? No! But you're only a ghost once. How I look? You look like you. I feel like crying. Good tears. But nothing's coming out. Oh god, that voice fucks my throat. Thanks for the talk. It helped me a lot. What are ghost friends for? I'll let you know. Bye, Steph. It's hard to be a ghost. But Steph seems like she'll be alright. What's next for you, though? Alright, I gotta visit one more ghost and I'm going to hell. Alright, Queen Mary's. We're a little late, it's fine. You came. Welcome to Queen Mary's, my home. That's sad. I can see how you'd see it that way. To me, it's a place of rest. A waiting room for the afterlife. Behind Hattie, an old woman hangs up the lobby phone. The woman begins to cry. Her son, probably making more excuses to not visit. Do I have to sign in? Nope. You're a ghost. No one will see you. Unless you want them to. Just come with me. Someone I want you to meet. Pardon. Sorry. Hold on, I'm just going to turn that all the way down just in case. Ah! Where's Chad? My hair just melted! There's no sparks, okay. Can I help him? He's spending a lot of time here, has any concerns? Right. Morning, Millie. Oh, just this little sad face makes me so sad. This woman should not be sad. It hurts my heart. Aneurysm is taken to the hospital. I can come with you. I'd like that. I know it's a lot to ask. I'm scared to do this alone. We're over at the hospital. Second floor intensive care. There we go. She's breathing for him. Oh no, Milton. She looks around as if he might have already left his body. They were supposed to let him go. He looks at Milton's chart. Says he was found unresponsive, no signs of brain activity. Still feel his presence, don't you? I think he's gone. Not everyone becomes a ghost. I'm sure you've noticed that by now. Something needs to keep you here. For me, I always thought that something was him. His sister is power of eternity. I didn't want this. I'm sorry I dragged you here. I know this must be quite awkward. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone with Milton now. I understand. You step into the hall to leave. You can hear Hattie saying something at Milton's bedside. There's so much more, my love. Just you wait. Well, that was everyone in their kind of little side notes. So, let's go to hell, guys. I love it. Oh, hey there, stranger. You look like you could use some R&R. Romance and retribution. The name's Gale. I'm the travel agent for the dead. I've got all the best deals. Single cruises on the river Styx, cookouts on the shores of hell itself, all inclusions at the Daytona Beach. You may be dead, but that doesn't mean you can't still have fun. Fran told me about you. Fran? Who's Fran? JK, baby doll. Francie and I go way back. You actually look a lot like Fran. You're right. I do look a lot like Fran. So much it's almost suspicious. Anywho, I'm organising a singles event. It's on Mortal Beach, overlooking balmy Brimstone Bay. There's a great view of 2 whole circles, and when the 3 when the weather cooperates. It's gonna be a party for sure. How dangerous is hell? Oh, no, hun. Hell is wonderful. You'll hear horror stories, I know, but this place is hot and fun. Besides, you're dead. What have you got to be afraid of now? But hey, you didn't pick up my brochure just to hear me blow on. Unless you did, because then I totally have a timesheet to sell you. Let's get you to the beach. We'll start things off with an icebreaker. Something familiar. Some speed dates. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Little cocktail. For the living, the shores of hell might seem like a strange place to take a vacation. It's no Maui or Cancun or Bali, but hell has its charms. The sand on Mortal Beach, like the water in the bay, is piping hot year-round. The air is sweltering, heavy, like a good sauna or an oven. In hell, there's no night or day. The crimson light of eternal flames cast a pleasant, flickering glow on everything at a comfortable distance. In a way, it's kind of romantic. The bell rings. The first ghost appears. Wait, are they a ghost?
Salutations, bruh. They call me Andy. You party? You look like you party.
I party.
Rad. Partying is like my main deal. My raisins, I like exist to have a good time.
bring the awesome. What's your favorite kind of party? Nights I can't remember. Righteous. I've had those nights. Tell me about one. Sure thing. I'll tell you a gooder. One I can remember anyway. I was at this hotel party. You know. I know. But it wasn't just any hotel. It was the Waldorf Astoria. My buds Brad and Cornelia put it on. They came up with a super red historical theme. People dressed like kings and queens. Cordy went as Mary, Queen of Scots. She spent like 60 grand on the dress. I went as Asag, the super gnarly summering demon. He made it with the mountain. Had a bunch of rock children or whatever. Rivers would boil flesh alive when he got near. Nice guy, Araldo. We totally got wasted together a couple of times. Anyways, I totally ate a floral centerpiece. I may have made out with the Monzuma. I got real sick the next day. 1897 was a wild year. This actually happened? It absolutely happened. Look it up. I'm a party demon, not a liar. Little demon? Figuratively, but also literally. A demon is like a ghost. We float around like you, but a demon was never alive. Was sort of born like this, with a singular purpose. For me, that purpose is partying. Oh wait, hold on a sec. And he chugs a 6-pack, all the cans at once. Ugh. That's better. That was... How do you drink beer? I open my mouth and pour beer in it. Don't need to drink beer. Don't need to do nothing except party. If I don't party, I die. Aren't you already dead? Nah. There's a deep low dump. Demons are technically alive, and demons can cease to be. Like if a living person stops breathing, except I have to remember to breathe. Like right now, actually. Gotta dance a bit. Andy dances a little bit. Cha-cha. There we go. All good in the hood. Hey, wanna hear a fun fact? These beads and shades aren't for show. They're less than my need to party. How? By exuding party. Sort of like an RPG or something. Special item effects. +3 to party. A bell ringeth. Time to mingle. See you later, crocodile. Party demon. That's new. Green! Another ghost appears. And what do we have here? Another lonely spirit. Tell me, lonely spirit, what is loss? The abscess of something? The absence of something? Why yes, dear. Precisely. You must feel it too, then. That profound emptiness. The loss of your life. That's still me, though. Are you certain of that, lonely spirit? Ghosts are desperate for purpose. We lie to ourselves. We tell ourselves we still matter. That a part of us remains. But who is to say we matter anymore? We are not even matter. We are more like echoes. Epilogues of unfinished stories. Soon, there will be nothing more to say. You and I will truly be nothing. I believe it will be glorious. What have you lost? Like you, I lost my life. Unlike you, it happened twice. They call me Agatha, Bane of Bricksdale, Connecticut. And an irregularity in the blood count. I suppose you could, at one time, call me a vampire. Now, I am a ghost. A vampire ghost? Cool. I am quite chilly. Yes. Thank you for noticing. The stake through my heart, I suppose it made me this way. There are very few vampires, let alone vampire ghosts. The stake looks painful. It only hurts for a second. My former lover had impeccable aim. She had just discovered I was a vampire. She wasted little time. Now I wander between worlds, a nothing and nowhere, deserving this lonely death, my broken heart on full display. You should pull a stake out. No! Please do not touch it. It is my burden. It belongs there. Perhaps I'm being a tad dramatic. You seem quite harmless. I'm complicated. I did sense as much. From the moment you appeared across the table, you have a depth about you. I thought it was nothing. A dark pit has depth, and yet it is nothing. The bell rings. The bell. Time to move on, lonely ghost. It is probably for the best. We will meet again soon enough. Alright. Bye, Agatha. Another ghost appears. Puppy! Oh, puppy! Bark, bark! Hi, hello. Excuse me. Sorry to bug you. I'm looking for my human. Have you seen her? Is she a vampire ghost? Vampire? You mean like Agatha? Agatha's not my human. Is Agatha even human? She's around here somewhere. I'm sure she is. My name is Dave. It is super to meet you, even if I am kind of sad today. Pet Dave? Thank you for the pat. I like pets, as a rule, but please ask next time. What kind of dog you? The cute kind? Kidding. When I was alive, I think my human called me Retriever Cross. Must have had good conversations with her. She can't talk. Not anymore, anyway. My human is a wisp. A piece of a spirit. She's usually right by me, just floating around. Never leaves my side. Where's the rest of her? I guess still alive. A wisp is what happens when just a part of a person dies. It is what Gail said anyway. All I know is, 1 minute I was alive, eating some chocolate I found. The next, I died. When I came to, I was a ghost. And the wisp was here too. I guess that means part of my human died with me. That's so sad. I guess I try not to think too much about how sad it is. Can I scratch your ears? That would be super swell. You scratch Dave behind the ears. Oh, the little tail. Thank you for the scratches. It's pretty hard to do without back legs. The bell rings. Ah, woof, 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 woof. Sorry. I guess I'm on edge. I'm not sure what to think of you. Also, I keep forgetting. When the bell rings, it is time to change places. A few more times. And I'll be trained, hopefully. If you see my human, tell her to come home, okay? Dave almost ran away when you pet him without asking. You're going to need to be more careful if you want to earn his trust. Oh. Do we get to choose now? Oh, second round. Right. He's got a bikini on. What's up, Spooky Ookie? Righteous to see you again. Splendid for receiving. I like your bikini. Thanks. I like to switch it up. Right now, it's polka dot time. Good for a beach. That's what I thought. It's pretty warm in hell, even for a demon. That reminds me. Here we go again. Scoosh! And he does some random air guitar. Hello, Issy Lewis. There. I'll bet I just said it. Hey. What's your opinion of platypuses? Platypi, whatever. There's Aerodactyls. Look it up. Why? Just been thinking lots about animals. Which one's potty? Which one's don't? The ultimate potty animal. I think it's the platypus. What's your sign? I'm a Leo. Across the board, baby. Leo Sun, Leo Moon, Gemini Rising, though. Did you know? You can use your moon sign to predict when you die. How do you know that? When do we know anything? Think about that. Konopokurkus. Excuse me? Konopokurkus. Nicky C. My bad from way back. C was always trying to know stuff. I was always trying to get him to feel stuff, you know. Stop asking why. Start asking why not. Look where I got you. Hell. Where I get to meet you. Guess our stars aligned. Andy looks up. Despite the fact that you're in hell, Andy can't see the stars. Space. Now there's the place to party. I'll bring it in a tube. Float on a moonbeam. Chill like an alien. But there's no air. You realize you're dead. And I'm a demon. No air? Don't care. Space seems scary. Oh, totally. Truth be told, I'm all bluster. I'll never go to space. Scared of heights. Also, I'm pretty lazy. Hell's more my speed. There are the ghosts? They're fun, I guess. Well, not I guess though. You think a vampire would be more fun? Fell asleep talking to her. Which rude. Sometimes when I'm bored, I play a game. I take what someone says, and I try to guess their sign. How you get the sign? A vampire ghost is a wet blanket, obsessed with the past. Secret track mind. Agatha's a Scorpio. Most deaf. What about Gale? Gale's a tricky one. Total type A. Friendly, but not your friend. Strong Gemini vibes. How you know all this? Internet. Oh. You gotta find the way again. Nature calls. And it crushes a bear on their head. There we go. So, where were we? Andy still appears to be fading. Maybe we should keep partying. What? It'll work? That never happens. Put on more accessories. I'm trying. Maybe if I put on more party accessories. I have them in the car. The bell rings. I gotta go. Andy's been partying for more than 1,000 years. I'm sure they'll figure this out. Don't worry. I mean, don't worry that much. Demons aren't even around. Or are they? Right, back to San Antonio. I return to drag you further down. Please don't. Why do you push me away? Is it because you are afraid? I aim to have fun. I am not sure why I am here. A common theme for me. I go where I haven't been. Perhaps because I want to escape where I've been. I could help with that. We'll see. Does time slow around me? I do not understand why. From my perspective, it ticks away just the same. Perhaps your idea of time moves quicker than it is typical. But perhaps it's a product of my curse. Vampirism is a curse. Immortality worsens the longer you live, and my hunger for blood is insatiable. Especially now that I cannot feed. When I first became a vampire, it was difficult to find blood without killing people. What about blood banks? I am surprised, lonely spirit. You have an intelligence, it seems. That's precisely how I solved my problem. I became a nurse. I was quite good at finding veins. It was easy to take more than was needed. A unit for a test that required a vial. I only took more from those healthy enough to give it. Do you have a favorite blood type? They all taste different. Like red wines. The rarer the type, the blander the taste. The platelet count is also a factor. Thin blood can be quite refreshing, but you have to drink more to get your fill. Who turned you? The one who turned me was my husband. My first husband. On our anniversary. 8 years to the day. He said this way I would be pretty forever. I did not ask to be undead. I wanted to grow old. I wanted to die someday. That is the natural way of things. He did not care what was natural. He did not care what I wanted. Did you ever turn anyone? I would never turn someone unless I was convinced they wanted it. Unless they knew the consequences. No one ever asked me. You know, lonely spirit, despite some difficulties, you are a good listener. Should you wish to know me better, you need only look where crimson meets black. However, if you are not interested, I will understand. There needn't be any bad blood between us. Goodbye, lonely spirit. Perhaps I will see you again. Vampire Ghost has taken an interest in you. That's neat. Okay. Oh, hi again. Oh, God, I love this dog so much. It's me, Dave the dog. Want to hear a joke? Sorry. Sorry. I love to tell jokes. Jokes are pretty great, I think. I'd love to hear a joke. Okay, so, the dog walks into a bar, and get this, he walks up to the bartender. The dog says, "Give me a gin and ginger." Uh-huh. So then, the bartender looks up and says, "Holy moly, a talking dog." Dave the dog laughs. That's my human's favorite joke. You're a good dog, Dave. I try. I really do. 7, thanks, Preesh. I don't chew as much stuff now. I sometimes had trouble with that. The place I was haunting didn't have a pup. They keep finding their stuff chewed up. There's less stuff to chew in hell. You're so nice and good. I'm glad you're in hell with me. Even if I don't find my human, maybe you can be my new one. Oh no. I shouldn't say that out loud. I forget I say things now. You'll find your human. I sure hope so. I miss Mariam so much. That was my human's name. Mariam took me for walks, twice a day. Then she let me stop. She smelled literally everything. And sometimes, when it was extra hot, we'd go swimming in a lake of water. Where could Mariam be? We had favourite places. We would go on our walks. I bet probably one of those. I bet she's looking for me too. Want more pats? Oh, yes please. You pet Dave. Thanks. That makes me feel appreciated. Appreciated and safe. Oh. The bell rings. Ah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no. I did it again. Sorry. Again. I sure hate that bell. That's the last of the speed dates. Time to pick someone to date. Oh, pick me, pick me. Who are we gonna pick, y'all? God, I fucking love you. Dave is such a good pup. We are gonna go through all of them. Because that way we can rip out this game and go back to the wheel next week. What you thinking, chat? Who you feeling like going with? I mean, how could you not pick Dave? You are correct. Sorry, I'm stretching. Let's go with Dave! I'm just gonna put myself in the drink. Excuse me. Oh my god. You came! Tail wag. I knew you'd come. Are you still liking hell? I'm starting to love it. I guess I'm a real hellhound. I thought dogs went to heaven. Oh, we do. But we can come and go as we please. There's a doggy door. Oh, I love that. That's thoughtful. Oh yeah, they think of everything there. Can we go for a walk? Up on the surface? That sounds like fun. Oh boy, it'll be absolutely so fun. I want to take you everywhere. All my favourite places to smell. What about Miriam's wisp? Oh yeah, Miriam's wisp. We gotta find her. Good thinking. If we hit up enough spots, we might just find her wisp. Where could she be? Places we've already been. She's a wisp. She's drawn to familiar things. The good park? The good pet store? The good couch? Of those, probably. Couch. You're darn right, a couch. But not just any couch, my couch. My human thought she owned it, but I peed on it. And she didn't, so the law says it's mine. To the pee couch. Dave leads you towards a townhouse. A nice place, clearly taken care of. This place is packed with... What the fuck is that? Hotkeys? Hotkeys. Yeah. Library sell books, vintage postcards, souvenirs from trips to Korea and Portugal. Hello, Portugal. Post corner. Miriam likes to travel. The place is empty. I guess that's where she is now. Traveling. I'm just glad I don't gotta stay with her sister anymore. Dave floats over to an ugly couch, orange and brown, covered in dog hair. He curls up on it. Sometimes I still come here, he says, just to be close to my human. It's quiet in the house. Miriam apparently didn't get another dog when Dave died. Dave rests for a while. He seems at peace here. Eventually, Dave's ready to continue his walk. Where to now? The park? Ah, great. I love the good park. I really don't want to go to the pet store, because what if we go to the pet store and she's there getting a new dog? Dave leads you to a park in a deep ravine. Nearby sign says off-leash dog park, but you don't see any dogs. Maybe it's because this is the middle of the night. There are trees here, all dead. The grass is grey. A ways in, there's a rusty playground. The rubber swing seat dangles on a single chain. It's kind of spooky. Welcome to the good park. My friend Kyo would love it. Did I love your friend Kyo? Dave runs over to the swing. He starts to tug at the seat with his teeth. It's just tug hard, he says without losing his grip. Then you hear barking. Distant howls of pain and anguish growing closer, until they're right upon you. Gurgles, whimpers, low guttural growls of warning and dread. You turn in horror to see a bunch of super cute ghost pipes. There's a ghost corgi that looks kind of like a spooky loaf of dog. There's a ghost chihuahua, she's making most of the noise. A ghost of a St. Bernard slobbering ectoplasm. Each has a wisp by their side. Hey there, fellow pups. Dave studies each ghost dog's wisp, and sniffs each other's ghost dog's ghost butts. And then, a fourth wisp appears. Is this Miriam? It's hard to tell. The wisp isn't doing much. They're just kinda floating in front of you. Maybe they're studying you. Do they even know you're there? Attack it with my sword. Hello, Miriam? The wisp crackles like fire. You're not sure what it's trying to say. Nice to meet you too. The wisp buzzes. Is that a good sign? Are you Miriam's wisp? The wisp blinks once. Is that a yes? Miriam! There you are. Oh. Miriam's wisp is excited to see Dave. I'd like you to meet a friend. No, I haven't replaced you. Miriam flickers cautiously. See? A friend. Miriam flickers and flashes. She'll get used to you. She just needs some time. I'm happy we found her. Me too. Miriam seems regretful. She says she's sorry for running away. Miriam vibrates and flickers a bunch. She saw her old car and chased it out of instinct. Before she knew it, she was lost. So she came here. Dave yawns. We've been up all night. I'm beat. I think it's home time. You're a good dog, Dave. Thanks for saying that. You're a good human. I'm glad we met. Let's go for another walk soon. Can I say bye to both of them? Bye, Dave. Bye. Miriam flickers. Bye, Miriam. Bye. I'm sometimes thought of the final cause of dogs having such short lives, Sir Walter Scott wrote, and I'm quite satisfied as it is in compassion to the human race. For if we suffer so much in losing a dog after an acquaintance of 10 or 12 years, what would it be if they were to live double that time? For Charlie, Mucho Grande, and all the other dogs that made our lives better. Thanks for being good pups. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh. I miss my good pup so much. Ah, my god. Oh, my entire heart and soul. Fucking hell. Oof. We've got Dave. Okay. Let's... Dave, the spirit of loyalty, cause of death, chocolate. Oh, baby. By all accounts, Dave was a good boy. He sat when asked to sit, fetched when required, and shook a mean paw. But he also loved food, like a lot. He likes to taste all sorts of things. Clothing, the corners of walls, porcupines, and or skunks. Dave tried to eat it all, and usually succeeded. But he met his match the day his human, Miriam, left an entire box of ultra-dark baker's chocolate on the counter. When Miriam found Dave on the kitchen floor, a piece of her died too. That piece follows Dave around, loyal, like a dog, in the hopes that when Miriam dies, she will find her best friend and be reunited in the afterlife. Oh, my heart. Okay, so we gotta spare around this. We got a little tail. We're just gonna see if we can get a different ending. So we'll see if we can just find Notch. See if we can't find Miriam. And for the surface, I totally get that. The surface is great too. That one felt a bit better. I've never been to a place that wasn't great. Maybe the vet. Why do most dogs hate the vet? Vet gives us pokes. Vet makes us wear cones. Also, Vet killed my friend Patches. That's their job. Kill my friend Patches. Anyway, can we go for a walk? Up on the surface? Where's your leash? I don't need a leash. I'm a ghost dog. Ghost dogs don't need leashes. We can sniff and smell whatever. Whenever. But you can't smell anymore. That's fine. I still remember the feeling of those smells. Phantom smells. You must have a pretty good memory. Not really. Miriam would always say, I forget my food if it wasn't in front of me. Wait! I forgot about Miriam! Well, that's embarrassing. Let's use this walk. If we hit up enough spots, we might just find your wisp. Can't believe you forgot her. I run on instinct. I forget stuff sometimes. She's likely floating around somewhere. The good park, the good pet store, the good couch. One of those probably. Let's go to the pet store first. Yay! I love the pet store. Dave leads you to a pet store a ways into the nearest town. The store is called Pet Your Bottom Dollar. That pun might be the scariest thing in this game. It's well past midnight and the pet store is closed. There are aisles upon aisles of food and toys. Most expensive stuff is up the front. Crap is in the back. Dead dogs don't need to eat. Still, Dave seems pretty excited when he sees all the cans. Let's find some treats! Dave finds an aisle with treats in the open air, with containers low enough for most living pups to reach. Ooh, can I have one? Please, please? You pick. Crunchy dog biscuit, rawhide stick, pig's ear. Pig's ear. The pig's ear is hard and kind of greasy. It's gross, but you can see why a dog would want it. Give Dave. You toss Dave the pig's ear. He catches it in his mouth. And somehow swallows it whole. You can sort of see it floating inside him. I'll save this for later. No sign of Miriam's wisp. Where's you now? Oh, great. I love the good park. Alright. Keep doing this. Dave moves to the park. I'm scared. You're not gonna be scared. I'm here to protect you. If you find any trouble, I'll be all... Grrr. Woof woof. Runs over to the swing, starts to... Distant howls of pain. You turn in horror, but super good ghost pups. Hey there, fellow pups. Is this Miriam? It's hard to tell. Wisp wasn't doing much. He just kind of floating in front of you. Maybe they're studying you. Do they even know you're there? Jack up my sword. Wait, what? How'd you get a sword? I bought it from home. Bad ghost. Put that down. The wisp starts to shimmer. It pulses and shakes. It seems unstable. Is it angry? Is this the end? Miriam, stop that. Not cool, Miriam. This is a friend. F-R-I-E-N-D. Was she gonna attack? Wisps aren't violent, but if they feel threatened, they spray ectoplasm. You almost got doused. It's not a good time. It's almost as bad as a skunk. Miriam. I'd like you to meet a friend. No, I haven't replaced you. See? A friend. She'll get used to you. She just needs some time. Wanna go for another walk? Miriam starts to shudder and shake. We need some time first. I needed to know. She's still my human. She says she's sorry for running away. Saw her old car, chased it out of instinct before she knew it. She's lost. Double night and beats. It's home time. Can I give you a pet? Of course! I sure love pets. Thank you so much. Let's go for another walk soon. Bye, Miriam. Miriam flickers. She says bye, and something about not letting the door do something. Miriam flickers again. Miriam. Oh. Please no. Oh. No. Best babies. Alright, let's go to hell. You return to the shores of hell. Just pretending's all done, but some of the ghosts are still here. Excuse me. Let's leave Agatha for last. Let's go with Andy. We'll go in order. Spitting Hell is wrapped up for the evening. Is it still evening? It's hard to tell down here. Either way, you spot Andy. Not an easy feat in the current state. Salutations. I think I've stabilized. Good thing too. For a hot minute, it was touch and go. Squeeze me. I've been coughing a bunch. It's a little bit see-through. True facts. But am I less see-through? The answer is yes. I gotta stay optimistic. And the fact of my ailment, this persistent opacity. Has this ever happened before? Once, in college. I took this class, post-structuralism, a real snoozer. But somehow I got into it. Studied super hard. It wasn't good for my state of being. No. I think that made it worse. What fixed it last time? I don't remember. I was pretty drunk. Clearly adding stuff helps, but it got particularly strengthens my vibe. Like if the sleigh is a +2 party, and the bikini's +1, maybe adding the right fashion will make me 100%. 100% Andy. Is it cold in here? Suddenly I want a shawl. Does anyone have a shawl? What about more shades? Shades. What do you call these? I guess I do have a sweatband. Worth a shot. Fuck yes. How's that? Twice as cool. Heck yeah. Hella dope. Is it working? I think it might be working. Yes. It worked. I'm me again. 100%. No shawl required. Try the beads too. Here goes none. Except maybe me. And against the beads. There. How's that? Oh no. What'd I do? Ah. I think I'm gonna. Take something off. Okay. What do I take off? Bash the beads. Fuck. No, they ain't working. Heck yes to the affirmative. I finally did it. This is such a relief. I feel like a guitar solo. A million high fives. The perfect buzz. Domino arigato. Like, so much arigato. Still me? Yeah. Still me. So that last cough shook someone loose. I gotta take a leak. Give it 10 ominous. And then get you to the dance floor. And I'll see that you are duly compensated. Phew. That was close. Guess the party never dies. Could have done without knowing demons pee though. There might be such a thing as too much lore. I wonder, is there a spirit of revelry? Cause of death not applicable. The lone demon at a party for ghosts, and he ceaselessly seeks fun, often to a fault. Partying both defines and sustains. Sustains Andy. They literally feed off the joy of others. This is not actually that unusual. Most demons have a single purpose. Without that purpose, they weaken or even fade away. Andy struggles with this, feeling pigeonholed by their predetermined and narrow sense of self. But the alternative is super scary. What happens if Andy tries to be more than they are? What happens if Andy grows, changes, or outright abandoned what makes Andy Andy? Those thoughts haunted Andy before they met you, and now they know. Alright. I wonder if Andy will actually like fade away. Alright. Alright, he's coughing. Great outfit though. Yeah, nice. Guess I'm optimistic. Maybe Buddy's telling you something. Telling me what? Lay off the body? It's like saying, I need to stop existing. Weak. I kinda want to keep existing. Oh no. I think we're getting all existential. That worsens this somehow. Like maybe the more I think, the less I matter. Sorry, I didn't mean to. No, I'm no cow. Whiskey Alpha Team is back. I just want to get through this. And clearly adding stuff helps. Bodyguard, particularly. Strengthens my vibe. Okay. Good call. I'll look so dope. How do I look? Pretty flashy. Yeah, but that's sort of the point. Wait. Something's happening. Oh no. What'd I do? Okay, no, I did the same thing. Put something on. I don't have anything else. What about the shades? Oh yeah, double the shades. Double the body, I think. This is an exact science. Did that? No. That ain't gonna do it. Help. Get rid of it all. If you think that'll help, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. First delay. then I kill shite. And then my other kill shites. Polka dots. Beat. What's left? Just me. Just Andy. Ah, this is even worse. I can feel my bones fading somehow. It feels like I'm the empty room, abject loneliness. Oblivion, brah. Oblivion. What do I do? What do I wear? Shades and beads. Shades plus beads? If you think, that's the way. I trust you completely. The last bit of strength. Andy tweaks their red outfit. Am I fixed? Survey says negatory. Farewell, brah. It's been a slice. Pick up cool shades. You pick up Andy's cool shades. Try to put them on Andy. You hold him out in the air, where Andy was standing. Hey, that was wild. So that was Andy's. Andy, this is such a relief. I feel like a guitar solo. Million fives, a perfect buzz. Domino Regato, like so much Regato. Still me? Yeah, still me. Did that last cough though, shook something. I gotta go pee. Alright. Later, Andy. Glad we got you back. Alright. Last, or second to last ghost, because we can technically romance Gale, I think. So, let's go to hell. Last one. Agatha. The last one. Agatha. Get it going. We had we helped the pup find its owner, and it was really sad, but it was really good. Hey, you search inside the resort. Not inside the resort. You finally find Agatha. She's floating in the air, off the beach, overlooking Brimstone Bay. Absolutely. Looking out over the water, she is a shadow, even in the dark. I thought you'd choose another. There is a dog, after all. People seem to enjoy dogs. There's something about you. Is it my sunny disposition? The color of my eyes? Perhaps I remind you of your mother. It's your winning smile, actually. I have had significant dental work. Your teeth suit you. They serve a purpose. I strive to avoid. I suppose you are wondering about the stake in my heart. You sure it's a dog? Oops, your TikTok just popped up on my For You page. What? Look, you follow me one place, I am everywhere. No, I'm kidding. What was it? I'm curious now. Apparently my one of, which anime parent gets likes randomly, so I guess that pops up in random places. I think I got Ash Ketchum as one of them, which I found really fucking funny. Actually, what was it? Now I gotta find so I can tell Bib. I think I got Aizawa and Ash Ketchum. I hope it was anyway, because that's funny as fuck in my head. Okay, I got a random person. But don't worry about it, it's fine. Unikitty followed me. Oh my god. Follow back. Anyway. Why are you check my profile? Get out of here. Okay. Distraction, sorry. Oh no, as I followed you, it gave you videos. I'm like, thank you, I did see that. Big preach. Perhaps you think if you earn my trust, you can be the one to finally remove it. I'd rather go bowling. I'd prefer a swim. Thank you for understanding. This stake is my burden. But it is a burden I choose to carry. I can take it out whenever I want. Observe. It is not that I need the stake. It is simply a part of me. My current state is because of this stake. I was born with it. I am not whole without it. It's not a token of unfinished business. Quite the opposite. It is proof that the business is finished. What does it feel like? It doesn't. The blood-red waters of Brimstone Bay lap up the black sands of the shore. It's difficult to see beneath the water. This is the edge of hell. It could be anything below the surface. Let's go swimming. Agatha leads you by the hand out over the water. She turns to you and dips beneath the waves. Ooh. Let's go. Ooh, deep red. Hold on, you can't see me. I'm gonna make my light red. Ambiance. As you move through the water, you feel the waters move through you. Beneath the surface, everything is thick and crimson. It's impossible to see more than a couple of feet in front of you. You feel what you hope are fish brushing past. Schools of them. At least you hope they're fish. Everything feels slower too, like when you're with Agatha. You can't see her. For all you know, she brushed past like the fish. Until through the murk you see her. Yes. You're face to face with a vampire ghost bathed in blood. When you cannot breathe, lonely ghost, do you ever truly stop swimming? You're first to return to the shores of Brimstone Bay. After a few quiet moments, Agatha emerges from the red water. Something's different. She looks calm, almost content, like a weight has been lifted off her. There's the stake. My stake. Yeah. Oh god. I don't know what to do. I need my stake. The noise. That horrible noise. Ah. Frantic, Agatha disappears back into Brimstone Bay. The stake in her heart must have fallen out while she was underwater. You decide to dive into the water to help Agatha look for her stake. But wait, before you leap in, What's that on the shore? By some hellish miracle, her stake washes up on the beach. You pick it up. The snake has been with her for so long, but it only seems to cause her pain. Ooh. Well, we're going to be doing this again, so we'll give it to her this time. You call out to Agatha. There's no response. You dive into the bay. Back to read. You try in vain to spot her beneath the crimson waves. You see nothing. All your calls for Agatha are muffled by water as thick as blood. You finally emerge once more from the bay. Agatha's stake is in your hand, and it's suddenly so quiet, as if time is standing still. You wait there for a while longer. She doesn't come back. Ooh. Agatha, the spirit of loss, cause of death stake through the heart. Agatha died twice. The first time when she was 22. She was bitten by her husband, a man who claimed to love her. I want you to be like this forever, he said. But he grew tired of her and moved on to another. Agatha moved on too, reinventing herself with each subsequent generation. A few learned her secret, and she was careful to never directly take a life, only drinking blood from blood banks, hospitals, and when desperate, butchers. In 1996, Agatha's terrified girlfriend learned what she was and plunged a stake into her heart while she slept. Now Agatha is the ghost of a vampire. It's pretty weird. Love the bi vibes. Alright. More of a cat person. Cats are wise creatures. They are observers, collectors of the dark. They know our secrets. My cat was named Meowsers. How unfortunate. I suppose you are wondering about the stake in my heart. I was about to ask. Take it whenever I want. Observe. Simply a part of me, a current state. Cannot be whole without it. Did you hear that though? Hear what? Time sped up when you removed it. Did it? Well, I have to take your word for it. I feel like you better without it. This concerns me, lonely ghost. I agreed to see you again, because you seemed the type to listen, to let me be, to understand my burden. Bloodred waters of Brimstone Bay, sleep beneath the waters, edge of hell. Let's go swimming. Okay, what we'll do is we'll follow her this time and then not look for the stake after. And then next time we will not go with her at all. Okay, fish, we can't see her. And then we see her stake is gone here. Make sure you stop swimming. To the shores, she comes out of the water. Looks calm, was content. My stake. Disappears back into the water. Do nothing. You aren't sure there's a point to jumping in. The bay is huge. The stake that pierced Agatha's heart was barely the size of a doorstop. Okay, so we do see it. See nothing. You stand at the edge of the bay looking out over the water. You see nothing. No sign of Agatha. She's gone, lost beneath the waves, thick like blood. Agatha's stake is in your hand, and it's suddenly so quiet, as if time is standing still. Maybe for a while longer, she doesn't come back. Oof. I do actually, speaking of TikTok, I do want to add some of my clips onto it, because a couple of the clips that I have are fucking good, and I will admit that. Alright, last one with Agatha, and we won't follow her into the water. We'll just kind of click stuff, because either or, we tried everything. Yeah, cool, that's awesome, Agatha. Let's go swimming. You can go swimming. I usually try to come up with neat alternatives if you choose options like this, but this time, it's probably best you follow Agatha under the water. No. Suit yourself, it's your afterlife. You stay on the shore and wait for Agatha, like a kid who can't swim on a school field trip to the rec centre. In a few quiet moments, Agatha emerges from the red water. Something's different. She looks calm. Okay. She freaks out. Alright. Nah. Okay. Alright, damn. Well, let's go back to hell and see what happens. The speed dating's over, and we cleared some room. It's time to dance. What's gonna happen? Do we get to meet and date Satan? The waterfront looks different now. Strings of yellow lights hang between posts in the sand. Tables have been cleared away. In their place, a wooden dance floor is laid out on the beach, as if ghosts needed a place to plant their feet. The place is packed with ghosts. Many are familiar faces. As the music plays, there's nothing left to do but... Who will you dance with? Oh... Do I only get to choose once? I want to dance with everybody. Oh. I like Gary. Gary's a sweetheart. Gary didn't deserve anything. Gary didn't deserve what happened to him. Let's go with Gary. Go over there, Gary. You see Gary standing in the corner. Something's wrong. Gary says nothing. Only stares. What's wrong, Gary? Gary. I am Gary. How do you know my name? I helped you solve your death? My death. Gary, are you okay? I still feel the blade. The life draining out, emptied. An empty space. Where once there was Gary, now stands the abyss. An absolute nothing. Focus on my voice, Gary. Your voice. It does sound familiar. It sounds like judgment. Judgment. Judgment! Gary opens his mouth wide. Wider. The sides reopen again, cracking and tearing. Inside smells familiar, an odor musty and sour, exactly like rotting peaches. Gary lets out another cry, low, even lonelier than before. Stare at Gary.
Your eyes, that gaze, you are just like the others.
No! In an instant, Gary vanishes from in front of you. The last time you saw Gary, he left you to seek out the partner he murdered, a man named Service Gilk. Did he find Service? What could have caused Gary to regress like this? He was so raw, still so empty. You look around at the other ghosts at this party. They're goofing around, having a good time. Meanwhile, Gary was in the corner, actually going through hell and back. Can I try again? You look everywhere. Gary's gone. No! Did I mess it up? Okay, hold on. Let's just see what's happening. Vera. Vera's sitting at a table, taking it all in.
Hey there, hon. Good to see your face again. I sensed you'd be coming. That's my gift now.
Why aren't you dancing?
You missed it. Before you got here, I was in line dancing. Kicking up dust. Vegas style.
Teach me to line dance?
Maybe some other time. I'm on the clock. After all that seance business, I decided to try something new. I became a medium. Here's my card.
Vera, ghost psychic, as in I am a ghost who is a psychic. Contact info, say my name 3 or 4 times. I love it. So professional.
Thanks, son. It does the job. You want a reading? For you, it's on the house.
I'd love a reading. Vera's suddenly concentrating very hard.
I see. That you're a good ghost. And I'm glad to know you.
Vera smiles. It always weirds me out when she smiles.
Honestly, readings are a racket. They're real funds and mediums work. I'm able to hear the living, so the dead come to me, if they're looking for someone.
Can you connect me with someone?
Sure can. But maybe some other time. It's too noisy for a seance in here. Just think of someone still alive you'd like to reconnect with, and give me a call. You have my card. Until then, it was good seeing you, hon. You stay out of trouble. Lord knows we ghosts get enough of that.
I like Vera. Okay, can we... Vera's still at the table. She's giving a reading to another ghost. Sounds like she's predicting their future.
I predict that you will continue to be dead.
I mean, she's probably not wrong. I love it. Okay, Stephanie. Let's see what's up with Steph. Steph is in the middle of the dance floor. Ghosts and demons are dancing in circles around her. Steph shakes, eyes rolled back, almost in a trance. It looks more like a ritual than a dance party. But then, this is hell, and these are dead people we're talking about here. Hey! Hello. Oh my gosh, hi. Music is louder on the dance floor, and Steph is soft-spoken. She has to yell to be heard. I'm so happy you're here. I can say the same about you. Beg your pardon? Sorry. It's hard to hear in here. can say the same about you. I love them too. My absolute favorite band. Cephas absolutely didn't hear you. Oh, sorry, just a sec. Sorry, okay. So how have you been? Pretty good. I'm sorry to hear that. Things with me have been great. I've been traveling a ton, deciding what kind of ghost I want to be. I tried haunting a restaurant, nobody noticed. A video store, but it was deader than me. So now I'm trying out a concert hall. It's perfect. Never been happier. What kind of music? Italian mostly. Lots of pasta and cheese. Sorry, one more sec. This is the good part. Yeah. Awesome. So yeah. Where were we? Oh yeah, the restaurant. I have no idea what's going on. I absolutely use tomato sauce. But I should probably let you go. I'm supposed to be concentrating. Something about Lydian liturgy and the deepest hells. Whatever. All I know is it's great to see you. And this is super fun. Yeah. And just like that, Steph vibrates into hell. So, Steph's fine. I love it. I'm sorry, I gotta do it twice. I just want to see what's up the second time round. Steph's in the middle of the dance floor. Crescent Demon's dancing around her. Music is loud on the dance floor, so Steph is gonna be heard. I'm so happy you're here. What kind of dance is that? Beg your pardon, sorry, it's hard to hear. Dance is that? Didn't hear you. Oh, sorry, just a sec. Sorry, okay. Have you been? I've been terrible. That's great. Me too. I've been traveling a ton. Video store was deader than me. I'm trying out concert hall. It's perfect. I've been happier. Tell me about the video store. Italian mostly. Lots of pasta and cheese. Hold on for a sec. Awesome. I love it. Oh yeah, the restaurant. I should leave you to this. I absolutely use tomato sauce, but I should probably let you go. Okay, yeah. She says the same thing because she can't hear us. We'll let you do your thing. Bye. Vibrate back into the abyss. Woo. So Steph's fine. Alright.
Spooky Peter.
Ghost party's going strong. Everyone's dancing and having a blast. Well, almost everyone. Hey, do you by chance know a ghost with a hat? A weird dude made of dust? Talks like a book? Spooky Peter. That's the one. He's asking for you over in the corner. He's running some scam. Guests have been complaining. He says he's ruining their night. Let me handle this. Would you? Thanks, baby doll. Spot Spooky Peter across the room. He's sitting at a table with 12 drinks. Oh. Aha. My protege returns. Ready for another lesson? Gail says you're bugging people.
Spooky Peter. Bugging people.
I simply offer respite from the revelry.
An alternative.
A game of wits. The rules are simple. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's still rattling around in there.
I've ordered 12 festive and tropical beverages. We each take turns drinking them.
You may drink 1, 2, or 3. The ghost who finishes last of their drinks, well, they win, of course. Win what?
The next round.
He motions for the drinks on the table. Friends always go first. How many will you drink? 1.
And then I'll down 3.
That leaves 8. How many will you drink? Then I'll drink 3. That leaves 4. How many will you have? Leaving 3 for me. That's all of them. Spooky Peter wins. I triumph like death itself was inevitable. I'm done with this. Then the lesson of tools at its end. Big gas for you. Ignore it. Ignore it. Let's focus on the lesson. But I worry about you. You needn't worry, protege. I'm simply old, even for a ghost. Now then. It's time I once again disappear. Like ash on the hellish wind. But fret not, for if you wish to see me again, just look in the mirror. Or come back in here. I have nowhere else to be. Okay. I can see why the other guests were annoyed. Spooky Peter's game was pretty tricky. Say what you will about Peter. The old ghoul's always full of surprises. I don't think I get his game. So what, I have to finish more drinks than he does? God, I hate that puzzle. You return to me, ready for another round. Here is just the drinks on the table. Friends always go first. Okay, I don't care. I'm cheating. Drinks. No, that's 22. Nope. How the fuck do I search for this? There are 12 drinks. You want to get the number down to 4 on his turn, so you get the last drink. Okay. I searched up. I searched up like the drink thing, and it was the third result is alcohol poisoning. Okay. Let's do some math, bitches. So, 12. It's my turn. 2, so it's 10. He probably continues to take 3, I would say. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's go with 2 first. Then I'll take 2. There's 8. Okay, so I don't know. I'm gonna take 1 this time, so there's only 7. And he drinks 3. At least 4. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, you can get it to 4 on your turn and next turn regardless. Okay. Damn, this is difficult. I genuinely want to know what happens when if you win against him. Okay. Let's play again. Oh, for punishment, I can say I blame you. Very well, protege. It's dancing now. You go first, if you insist. So just 1. Your turn. Okay, so I think if I make him start, then that's the way I can do it, because then I get the next choices. So I got 11. Eleven, 10, 9, 8. If we go back to 8, that's going to be a bitch number again. Two gets it down to 9. Let's go 2. Yeah. You want to do 3, don't you? Yeah, let's go with 3 then. There's 8 on his turn, not yours. True. That leaves 8 drinks. Then I'll take 2. Now there are 6. And now I take 1, right? No. I take 2. Because the most he can take is 3? 2? Yeah. Okay. That leaves 4. I'll take 1. Which makes 3. Excuse me. Your move. I get it. Thanks, Wapfu. Spooky Peter knocks over the table. Oh dear. What could have done? The glasses are all broken. Guess we have to start over. I won. Perhaps you did. Still, the glasses broke. An act of God, truly. And the lesson's at its end. Ignore it. What was the lesson? There are some games that are impossible to win. Still, we are better for trying. This time again, I won't disappear. Okay. Okay, so nothing happens. That's fine. Alright, cool. Let's go with Riley then. Let's see if we can give him another smooch. As the band starts a new set, you look around the dance floor. There are plenty of familiar faces, but you don't see Riley. This next song is very dear to my heart. He's not sitting anywhere off to the side either. Maybe he's not here? It reminds me. Wait a minute. Of a very special ghost. I know that voice. Someone I met at an event much like this. You look at the stage. Riley's at the mic. He's singing a song. Riley! I used to be a player. These muscles did all the talking. But since I met you, Ghost, my defensive line stopped blocking. Listen quietly. I'm not singing this. I won't play in the field no more. I've thrown my last Hail Mary. And though we may be dead, with you it ain't so scary. I'ma dance. Another chorus. The vibes. He sacked my heart. He sacked my heart. Knocked it down off its feet. He sacked my heart. He kicked it through for points 3. He sacked my heart. Sexy ghost. He sacked my heart. Hey! The crowd of ghosts and demons cheer. Riley soaks up the praise. He's looking right at you! Thank you, thank you. We're gonna take a quick 5. Nicky leaps off the stage to see you. I'm so happy you're here. What'd you think of the song? Only you could write those lyrics. It's the most me I've ever put into a song. But it's also about you. Hopefully that was clear enough. I could totally tell. After our game, I couldn't get you off my mind. It's like there's football in my head. That's fucking... I love it. It's you. It's 5 Riles. Ready to jam some more? That's my cue. Is it coming to see me? You, sacked my heart. Aww. Hold on. Okay, let's see what happens now. Let's see if I can smooch him. So on stage, singing his heart out. There's nothing I'd like better than laying beside you forever in a graveyard cemetery row, watching the green grass grow. Aww. Let's see what Leon's up to. The party is packed with ghosts and demons, but a bunch you don't even recognize. Leon is gonna be around here somewhere. Wait, there he is. But who's that with him? So, what have you found out? Hey, it's Carl! That gay old lady's watching things pretty good. Just drop a bit. Let me worry about Gail. We got some history. What kind of history? The guy we're to talk about. Why do I feel like we're being watched? Hey, it's you. A partner in crime. That's right. It's me, Carl. I'm dead now. I'm a freaking ghost. And keeping busy, apparently. Call it unfinished business. And if the cops ask, unfinished, legitimate business. Shh. Reunions can wait. We gotta get busy. A lot of rich demons down here. With demons, there's treasure. Hells yeah, boss. I love demon treasure. Shh. Sorry. Well, we didn't even say hi. Not you didn't expect anything else from that crook. Also, Cal died? What's up with that? See if we can catch him in the act. Cal and Leon are still floating around, picking demon pockets. Better leave them to their work. Alright then. Kyo! I wonder if Kyo's here. It doesn't seem like... Psst. Huh? Over here. Hi. Hi. It's me, Kyo. I'm so relieved you're here. This may surprise you. I'm pretty scared of parties. Especially ones full of ghosts. And demons. And hell. I'll protect you. Thanks. I'm not gonna be all... I'm a big strong Kyo now. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Because I totally am. I'm afraid of every ghost. Except you. Oh, I braved all this, hoping it'd show. What does a cure do at parties? I like to go outside, far away from the party, get some fresh air. If there's a fridge, I like to look in the fridge, but I mostly just hide. Before you got here, I was hiding in a vent. It's pretty sus. Can't say I've partied in a vent. You should try it sometime. It's a blast. I'm just kidding. It's terrible. Everything's terrible. Speaking of which, I know I'm cutting this short, but I should probably go. Come on, Specs all the other ghosts in the room. I could use some fresh air. Maybe see what's in the fridge. I'm also behind on work. I should get to work. You could stay though. And do what? Hide in a vent some more? You could hide inside my pocket instead. That's so weird. Anyway, if you need me, I'll be in the vent. Bye, Kyo. And now we know what it's like to party with Kyo. I love that so much. Okay. Let's check back in with them. I do love Kyo. Did Kyo leave? Hello? There you are. Nope. Not yet. Okay. Hattie! Are we gonna get to meet? Oh no, my heart. Hattie's here. And she's with someone. Yay! Hello again, dearie. It's so good to see you. I'd like you to meet Milton.
Hey there, how you doing?
It's nice to meet you, Milton.
Good looking and polite. Millie. Hey, just saying.
You have to forgive my Milton. He's definitely more Blanche than Rose. I know you don't say the M, Blanche or whatever, but I don't know. If you know what I mean. I really don't.
Hattie does love her golden girls.
Almost as much as I love you.
I love you too, Hats.
How do you like the afterlife, Milton?
It's a gas. All time and no pressure. I don't have to worry about a thing now.
I don't want to ask that. You still help out at the home? Of course. It's my duty. My purpose in all this.
And I'll be right there with her.
That's so romantic.
Turns out romance is dead.
Hattie laughs. Good one, Millie. But this is enough chit-chat. Would you say we cut a rug? I'd love to. Wonderful.
Back in my younger days, wasn't much of a dancer. It's gonna be interesting to try. Without my feet.
You'll be fine. Just do like we did at our wedding. And follow my lead. Hattie turns to you. Now watch this. Hattie is spinning around the dance floor. She's got more energy than Riley out there. Milton's doing his darndest to keep up. Come on, Millie, no time like the present.
How am I out of breath when I don't have to breathe?
Swing back and forth. Not you too.
Don't worry. We'll get there.
Hattie laughs. I don't know what that says because he's behind it. I think something lighter than air. Oh, okay, I don't think he was meant to be on screen. I think that was a little bit of a, Milton's lighter than, that's probably. Can we... You look everywhere? No Gary? Oh, yeah, probably Milton's later than EA. That makes sense. Let's see Dre. Dre is standing next to the refreshment table. It sort of looks like they're slipping something into the punch. Hey, Square. Long time no scare. Nice, Dre. Nice. Good to see you too. Yikes. So polite. What's this, a wedding? Speaking of which, check out this. Quality party trick. You look into the punch bowl. Are those golf tees? You're dang right, they're golf tees. Spikes in the punch. Get it? You don't get it, probably. Classic you. Never getting things. What if someone gets hurt? Gets hurt? Have you looked around? No one's getting hurt. No more than they're hurt already. Dead people are sad. Believe it or not, it's my first time in hell. Shocking, I know. It's honestly disappointing. I expected something way wilder. Just looks like Florida or something. Cool demons down here though. You meet Andy. I absolutely meet Andy. Don't worry, Andy's whole disappearing act. Demons fade away. That's what they do. I think. Maybe don't listen to me. I'm no doctor of demonology. Hey, let's prank Gale. Gale seems hard to prank. Look at you, talking like you don't know me. Hello, I'm Dre, remember? Sheesh. Just watch this. This prank will be like the stuff of legends. Dre hides behind the refreshment table. I motion for you to get behind it too. From this super secret hiding spot, you can see Gale on the other side of the dance floor. She's talking on her phone. So then I say to the angel, listen, I don't have all day. Do you want to make out or what? Hold on, I'm getting another call. This is Gale. Hello? You've reached Gale. Are you interested in a travel package? Package. Excuse me? What the hell? The stuff of legends. What? You just call her and laugh when she said package. Oh, fucking hell, Dre. Dre's telling you about the demon bartender. Telling the demon bartender about how he pranked Gale. Demon bartender's pretending to be amused. I love it so much. Dave! A familiar pup spots you from across the dance floor. He wags his tail when he sees you. Hey, hi! It's me again, Dave the dog. The wisp of Miriam, the human, appears by his side. She fizzes like pop. Miriam says hi too. It's nice to see you both again. You're a good human. See, Miriam? I told you. Miriam wisp crackles pleasantly. You must be happy to be reunited. Absolutely. Definitely. Tail waggling. Oh. Miriam's wisp sparkles. We have a bond for sure. When she was far away, the bond was sure stretched, but it'll never break. So now you wait. Wait? Oh, you mean waiting for Miriam to die? Miriam's wisp fizzles a bit. Honestly, I just want Miriam to live her life. The longer the better. I hope she lives to be 12. Maybe even 13. That's 91 in people years. Now, what do you do in the meantime? And we'll do so much. Sniff out the best spots. Talk to all the ghosts. There's so much to learn. Now that I can talk, it's a whole new chapter. They say all dogs go to heaven. Heaven for me can be anywhere. As long as I have pals. Can I give you one last pat? I would love one last pat. You pat Dave on his cute face. He wags his tail lots and lots. Miriam's wisp flies over to the water's edge. She makes loops in the air as she goes. She wants me to chase her. I gotta go chase her. Thanks again for everything. I'll never forget you. My other human. Let's go for another walk sometime. Dave barks and wags his tail as he tries to catch Miriam's wisp. She dances above the red sand, barely out of reach. Dave barks and grows playfully. His tail won't stop wagging. What a good boy. Oh, my heart. Fuck, that's cute. We gotta check out one more time, just in case there's any last pets. Dave is running around playing with the other ghosts. You just have to picture it, but trust me, it's pretty cute. Okay, I'm glad. Let's check out Andy. You spot Andy on the dance floor, a drink in each hand. The party demon seems fine now. Talk about rallying. I see what you mean about the eyes. My ghost, how's it haunting? You're looking well. Gracias, amiga. I slept on it. Woke up like this. Trying to take it easy today. But not too easy. Gotta maintain balance, you know? Glad to hear it. I was thinking about our date. Thanks for your help there. I really owe you one. Would you like my shades? I'd be honored, Andy. The honor's all mine. Try 'em on. Andy gives you the shades. You put them on. I love it. Things get slightly darker. How do I look? Like a million stories. You're gonna need to keep them, I think. They are 100% look better on you. Now you can see the world through the eyes of a party demon. Rock on, Elton John. So I'm an official party demon? Unquestionably. So, great party demon. How do we party? Karaoke. You're singing my song. Let's do this. I'm gonna sing some hair metal. What's your poison? Power pop, please. A rap banger, something country, y'all. Power pop. Ah, a fine art of popular song. Sing as a pop pop. Let a blow tops off. You pick a song everyone knows, which is a great way to get a party going for sure. People sing along, yelling the chorus. You chose well. Most of the ghosts even know the second verse. And when you're done, the crowd cheers. Like really cheers. You did amazing. Stepping off the stage, you look for Andy. And all the excitement, you lost track of them. Phew, there they are. Standing off to the side, a pained smile on their face, nodding with approval. As they fade away, it turns out the party is in your heart the whole time. Andy! To Andy, the devil on everyone's shoulder, the ultimate hellraiser. Andy! Oh my god. Please no. Please, Andy, come back. Andy's either left or maybe Andy's gone for good. Best you try not think about it and just enjoy the rest of your time in hell. It'll be over before you know it. Oh. Agatha stands on the other side of the dance floor? Hair blowing wildly, strands like hands reaching out for something missing. I miss it. I miss the stake in my heart. I'm sorry. It is not your fault. I just feel so empty now. I've lost a part of myself. I am not the same without it. Oh, I think I can only do this once. I would have to play through the whole game again to get the different ending. Now you can be like you used to be, or give her her stake back. Because no matter what, in either ending, I still get it. Ooh, what do you think we should do? Also told myself I'd go to bed early tonight. If I were the writer, I should reject the stake. I think I'd give it a stake. Alright, let's do that. My stake! You found it. Oh, thank you. Agatha returns the stake to the hole in her heart. I am me again. You can't know what this means. That music change was really good. But if you'll give me the time, even a fraction of our eternities, I will ensure it is a burden you shall never bear. What does it feel like? It feels how I imagine love must feel. Oh. Agatha's swaying back and forth in time to the music. The way she's moving, you'd think it was a funeral dirge. And that's everyone. You're going then? That's too bad. I was hoping maybe we could talk. I'm glad to see you, to be honest. When we first met, you really kinda made an impression on me. I hoped you'd be there. I almost didn't come. I tend to be the kind of ghost who stays at home, binging on a good TV show, maybe munching on a bad food, like ramen with cut up hot dogs. Not that I have to eat anything. I just like how familiar it feels. I'm glad you came out. Me too. I sure don't get what you'd see in me, though. I'm kind of a bland Fran. You're so earnest. Thank you. I can only be me. Gosh, now I'm blushing. You might not see it, but trust me, I try my best to be kind. I didn't used to have many friends. I guess that's why I arranged speed dating. To get to know people better, what makes them tick, and how I fit in. If I fit in. I'm still not sure I do. You fit in here. In hell? With the rest of us. Even the nice ones. And the sad ones. And the spooky customers. Especially the nice ones. I guess, in the end, we're all in this together. What team? Wildcats! Sorry. Fran walks out onto the dance floor. She smiles. Thank you so much for signing up. And this silly little speed dating. And for taking the time to know me. Get your head of the game! And all these other misfit spirits. I can't imagine what our deaths would be like without you here. To liven things up. Yes. Okay, who's the last one? Gale! Spirit of Opportunity, cause of death car crash. Not much is known about Gale prior to her death. She keeps the details of her life buried pretty deep. We do know that she died in a car crash in 1984. She was a pedestrian at the time and was run down on a secluded country road. By all accounts, it was the fog's fault. Afterwards, Gale settled well into death, seeking out adventure and trading in underworldly travels. Ghosts are always trying to figure things out. The afterlife is full of people who are finally free, but refuse to take a break. Nothing makes Gale happier than successfully distracting a ghost for even an hour by convincing them they still might be able to live a little. Okay, I have to leave that up there, and oh my god, this game was so much fun. It hurt, I loved it, it just, the designs of the characters, like, everything, god, the, like, music changes with Agatha, beautiful, god damn. Amazing stuff for all of these people on here. But yeah, these people did an amazing job, so thank you. Wait, ghost message in chat? Hypno Lover's ghost message? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? I was gonna do a raid out or something, but honestly I think we're just gonna leave it and just end the stream there. Spooky. Thank you so much for chilling and stuff. It has been an awesome time. I have had such a good time playing this game, so I will join you guys next week for gaming, as we will go back to the fate of the wheel. So we'll be spinning to see what we'll be playing. Saturday will be D&D related content. We don't currently have a campaign running, but we'll still play. Oh, sorry, we'll still do something D&D related. And then Sunday we'll be playing some more games with friends. Now, I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna leave it there. Thanks again. I'll catch y'all later. Have good. Bye-bye.
PREESH.